Right. Hello, everyone. Uh, that was Steel Horse Rider from the Dead or Alive 4 soundtrack. Before that, the Olympic fanfare and theme by John Williams. Welcome along, everyone. We are getting ready to play some PangYa. I was going to do Hearts of Iron, but I didn't. I haven't actually tested it yet. Um, Prior to stream because I want to make sure all the mods that I had work and nothing. Last time I didn't um, test it and I tried to jump into it. It basically just crashed on me. Um, so I wanted to at least get a game going and maybe test it. Why is hold on. There we go. I don't know why that wasn't working. Anyway. Um, so that's the idea. The idea is that I'm going to at least test it, and then we'll see. We'll go from there. Right, there is nobody on, and I mean absolutely no. There are two people here, one person playing by themselves, and then there's three other people online, and that is it. So it's a little bit quiet, right? And two of them are in stroke play. So two people are in stroke play, and then one's playing by themselves, and then two are in a lobby. And that lobby is Seaway, and that is too much time for me. So we're gonna make a room. They just started too. What about the guys who are in stroke play? They're getting there. They're on 15. They've got about maybe 30 minutes left. So we're gonna start a little lobby. I have literally barely any items to start this lobby with, so I'm just gonna burn the stupid ones like Orchid Blossom and Penny Abacus and Titan Windmill. So they're kind of not really needed. And then what's good, Benny? What's good, Cully? And then I gotta decide what we're gonna play tonight, and I want to chill stream. I want to really chill stream. So I think what I'm going to play tonight is probably a one-star tour. So Ice Spa, West Wiz, Blue Lagoon, Lost Seaway. So I'm going to do Lost Seaway, Blue Lagoon in this order: Lost Seaway, Blue Lagoon, Pink Wind, Ice Spa, West Wiz. I actually like ending on Pink Wind, but you know it is what it is. How you doing, Cully? How are you, man? I hope you will. I actually might have time for more than 5 games, so I'm just going to play the courses I like, which include West Wiz, White Wiz, Ice Cannon, Pink Wind, Blue Moon, Blue Water, Blue Lagoon, and maybe and Sylvia Cannon, we'll do that. So we'll do, I'm good, lurking it a bit while I play Yakuza, so I'm okay, nice, okay. I'm doing good, man. I am trying like hell or high water to not get sick. Both my parents have the flu. So, mom took a COVID test this morning. I don't know why I wrote touching. All good. I thought you meant Yakuza's touching. And I'm like, yeah, I've heard that before. But both my parents have the flu. And thankfully my mom took she took a COVID test this morning and it came back negative, thankfully. But she's running a fever of 99.9. I couldn't convert that to Celsius. I don't know what body temp is supposed to be in Celsius, so forgive me, but it's supposed to be 98.4 or 98.6 around there in Fahrenheit, and it's 99. So at 99.9, anything really genuinely over like 99.2 is when you're in fever territory, and she's at 99.9. She was at 101. She was at 100.9 last night, so it's come down a little bit. But yeah, I think in Celsius you meant to be 36 degrees. Okay, 36, 72, 106 minus 9 is 95. You're supposed to be 98.6 in Fahrenheit, which I would imagine if it was 40, that would be 40, 80, 112 minus 8. That's too high. That's 104. So yeah, you're probably right, around 36. So 36, 72, 104 minus minus 9. What did I say? 36, 72 plus the 32 is 104 minus 9 is 95. A little bit more. I think you're meant to be like 37. 37, 74, 106 minus 9 is 97. You're actually probably meant to be 38, now that I think about it. Because 38 doubled is 76, plus the 32 is 108, minus the 9 to 10. 30 says Google 7. Okay. That's it. I would imagine you're supposed... 38 is 98.4, basically. Because the way I do it, whenever I'm converting Fahrenheit to Celsius, Cully, you always want to take the number in Fahrenheit, double it, add 32. So if it's 15, it's double as 30, add 32, that's 62. Then you take the original degrees that you have in Fahrenheit, divide by 5, take that number and subtract it off the total you had. So if I say, for example, 15 would be double 30, plus 32 is 62, and then 15 divided by 5 is 3. You would take 3 off, and that would be 59. That's confusing as fuck. It is, but I'm not the kind of guy. The actual conversion, Cully, is 9/5. So that's the actual fraction, right? So is 9/5. I can't do, for example, 41 times 9/5 in my head. That I could get there, but it would take me so much longer when I can already rattle off like what's 41 times 2. Oh hell no, I meant like when I'm not near Google. But you know what I mean, I could just be like, what's 41 times 2? Bam. That's 82. What's that plus, you know what I mean? What's that plus you know, or that's I'm sorry, that's Celsius to Fahrenheit. That's how I convert Celsius to Fahrenheit. Fahrenheit to Celsius I guess and check. So like 38 would be 76 plus the 32 would be 108. Minus 9 to 10 would be 98 to 99. So yes, 37 and a half is what you're supposed to be. Okay, around 37 and a half is what you're supposed to be. She was running like 39. So yeah, that's what it. Anyway, I'm gonna do Ice Spa, West Wiz, White Wiz. No, Fahrenheit is specifically just the United States. Like, imperial units, Fahrenheit's not considered an imperial unit. It's not a unit of measurement, right? It's just a unit of temperature. So, the like the imperial system is used elsewhere. Like obviously in Britain, the imperial system is used. It's used generally as a whole in other areas of the world, right? But Fahrenheit is not an imperial unit, and it is just used in the United States. Got to be different. I don't even know how it came about and why it's so freaking popular in the U.S. But I'm okay with Celsius. I understand Celsius. I used to work for Karcher in Germany, so or I shouldn't say in Germany. I used to work for Karcher, who are German. So I got used to things like Celsius, because all the shipping documents and everything else would be in German units, you know what I mean? So they would be in metric tons or kilograms or kilometers or anything like that. So I'm okay with some of that. Anyway, sorry. I'm just getting the next video up of the Paralympics. Goal balls coming up next. I'm trying to think of what I'm going to do, because this is, what, 4 hours that we're going to be playing golf. So that's probably about 6 rounds. So we'll do the Blues and Sylvia Cannon. And I'll do Ice Cannon, West Wiz, and Pink Wind, and White Wiz. So them Germans are always so smart and well educated from my experience with them. Well, I would agree. I think North America wise, it's the company was really misrun, but is neither here nor there. Right, round... Why am I having trouble? I must be lag. I must have to close. I probably have to close some streams here. I don't have a lot open. I have essentially 6 tabs playing a stream open. 7 including my own. And it's probably time I close some of them. That one can go. This one is going offline, so that one can go. And that should be enough. Almost better at English than me. They're definitely better at English than me. I know that. I might need bot tickets soon. I don't know if I have a lot. Anyway, let's... Oh, I forgot to change the freaking comment. I'm an idiot. Okay. Course record minus 22. This is a preview of not this Sunday, but next Sunday's stream. Next Sunday's stream, y'all, we are playing every single course on PangYa in one day. It's called the Grand Tour. So, oh, you literally rolled right to the edge of the road, you little bastard. Oh my god, the lag. Oh my god, the lag. No, please. Mainly you play it solo. You're talking about next Sunday's stream. I'll be on. It'll probably be solo, but there will probably be people that join throughout the day. This game can be played solo or with other people. You can play it either in a tournament where you just play your game and everybody gets ranked based on the round that they shoot. You can play it you can play it stroke play up to 4 people, which is you all watch each other's shots and whatnot. So I think there's significant lag because I've seen the ticker go. And usually whenever something is going in the ticker right over here, the server is laggy. But yeah, I'm going to be playing it with whomever wants to log on and play. It's a dead game essentially. So, 20, 21. I want to hit this almost 22, almost 22. That's fine. So, you know, there's not a lot of players on. Oh, that's just going to drip in. Look at that. Yeah, I mean, right now there's 6 players online. So. This is a dead spot though. There's a huge Southeast Asian audience that play. Where is this server you play on? I remember you saying at certain times you people are online. Yeah, like around 2 p.m. Eastern. The server is, I think, in France. It's only one server because it's a private server. Because the game is effectively dead. So. Thank God I hit the backspin. I hit that a little too short, I think. I mean, it's on the green, but I hit it too short to HIO it. Yes, I did. That was really good, too. And I backspinned it 7 yards. Ah! Yeah, I think the server location is in France. So, Benny, you man, how... Lou! Looks a fun little game. It's a very casual game. It's a lot of fun. I actually really enjoy it. I used to play this all the damn time. I missed it. Lou, guys, we got to give a shout out to Lou. I just went around the world. If I could actually type your name, Lou, which I'm assuming it's not an I. I'm assuming it's 2 L's. But let's give a shout out. Yes, it is. Let's give a shout out to the lovely Lou. Great Football Manager streamer. I did spell that second one correctly, right? Yeah, there it is. It's coming on. And one that I don't get around to seeing enough. Lou, you're Welsh, right? Is that correct? Am I correct in saying that? So. Indeed I am. See, so you're now the greatest Welshman to come watch this stream, chat in this stream. You're the greatest Welshman that I follow. There you go. Not that it means anything. It doesn't get you an award, sadly, but, you know, a little bit of praise. It never hurt anybody. So, but I hope you're well, man. How are you? And what the hell are you doing up so damn late? I mean, it's 11:30. It's not... To me, 11:30's late. So, I'll take my flowers so I can get them. I'm the same damn way. Big praise from Benny. No. So, no. But yeah, I hope you're both well, actually. So, has it been a while since you streamed, Blue? Because I can't remember the last time I was able to get in there, actually. There we go. By the way, no threat. This is my peak time. I sleep at 4 a.m. Yeah. No threat of being dehydrated. I have bought the giant 1.5 liter bottle of water. I'm about to open it because my throat is getting a little parched from talking. So, that's just what it is. So, stay hydrated, everybody. No, but yeah, man, I don't keep a regular schedule. Oh God, I need to. I don't have sound alerts set up, and I need to disable that. I fucking told myself too. I was gonna do it last night because I took the stream off, and I didn't. I didn't do it last night because I'm kind of an idiot. So, let me go in here and actually redeem that, or not redeem it, but. Oh no, it's my own fault. I've told myself for weeks I was going to work on all that, right? I told myself for weeks I was going to do that, and then I never actually did it, and worked on the commands. So I streamed on like Sunday. What was I doing Sunday? I think I streamed and then did the watch party with Bizarre Brigade and them, if I remember correctly. So I might stream tomorrow on the FM network. Nice. Oh, that's painfully close right there. Nice. I should be around for it. But yeah. I meant to play Rise of Nations, not Rise of Nations. I meant to play Hearts of Iron tonight. But I haven't tested it out, and I need to do that tomorrow, so I know if this thing can save or not. How was the convention? I didn't go. Cully. I didn't go. I didn't wake up in the right frame of mind, which is a polite way of saying, which is a polite way of saying I was very depressed when I woke up that morning. But I wasn't in the right frame of mind, and I didn't wind up going. Benny, do you have massive hands, by the way? That bottle looks tiny in your hand. I have an emote for this, Blue. Hold on. There you go. Yes, I do. So, yeah, I'm no, stop. A lot of people think Americans are just fat, and they are. I mean, I am overweight, do not get me wrong. But I have a really large frame. Like, I can't even get my fingers around my wrist. Like, most people can do, at least connect them. I can't connect them. So, I mean, I just have, and my whole body is like that. Like, I'm a very large framed individual. So, man's born to be a goalkeeper. No! I was actually a defender. I started out in midfield because I told my coach, I said, I want to be a midfielder. I want to play midfield. I want to be able to, you know, win the ball and distribute it. So my coach was like, right, that's midfield. We're going to stick you in midfield. And then he realized that no nonsense center back for sure. Yeah. Then he realized that I don't have my natural fitness is like a 3. So I couldn't, and maybe, oh no, we didn't hole in one. We almost hole in one. But, yeah, I didn't have the natural fitness for it. So I did have the engine for Central, but no, that's exactly it. So I got moved to left back, and I did well there, but I drifted. I couldn't keep up the pace with the wingers, so I drifted. You know, my coach put me more central than I was the center back, but I can play left back okay as well, because I was more like a defensive left back. So you know, I never overlapped or anything like that. So, sorry, it was but yeah, center back is what I eventually became. So. That's why when I have one of the Union jerseys I have Glesnes on it. He's this Norwegian guy that the Union have. First off, my word, what a foot he has. He can absolutely blast the ball. It's insane. And then second off, he's a good defender. Like, he's a big, tall, you know, can really head the ball. Really solid defender that I like a lot, and that's why I was like, yo, he plays a position I fucking missed. So I got his jersey because I was like, yo, I hit that miles over where I needed to be. I had the opposite problem as a kid. Didn't grow until I was like 17. I did a lot of my growing up until high school. I don't know if you guys, I don't know how tall you guys are, but I'm 6'3". 190 centimeters for those that want the metric, right? So Chris Butler, John Arnrise, or Riese, I think that, or is it I don't know how you say that last one. John Arne Riese, I think, have some of the hardest shots I've ever seen. Fucking so does Jacob Glesnes, man. I'm 5'9", but I was about 5'2" at 17. Zig coming in with the raid. Welcome along, Zig. Thank you for the raid. You didn't have to, brother. I appreciate it, man. No, I was. I've got to pay attention to time because I'm on hole 7 here, and I've only got 35 minutes. I'm farting around here. But hi, Lou. Hi, Zig. How was the end of your stream, brother? I'll give you a shout out in a minute, man. I don't know if you got. I don't know how. Oh, I've missed. Fuck. That was for Eagle too. Fuck. I don't know how much you guys are, how tall you guys are, but like I'm 6'3", and I did a majority of my growth. That might not be hard enough. It's just, I did a majority of my. You ended up 9th. Coach got 6th and won the FA Cup. Let's go, Coach. Let's go. Congratulations, Sanko. When I entered high school at age 14, I was 5'10". Okay. So almost all of my growth happened prior to high school. When I left high school at age 18, I was 6 foot even. So I only grew 3 inches from 18 to 25. But my frame is very large. I mean, I just have huge, like, very dense bones. So that's why my hands are so damn massive. Which is a great note for you guys to come in on off a raid. Like, what the hell are you even talking about? But welcome in! Lou asked me if I have massive hands, to which the answer is yes. Bet you've never broken a bone? No, but I've done a lot worse. I've done a lot worse than a broken bone. I blew my knee out one year, and I mean that was big. No, it is not. I will ban the shit out of you calling it. No, it is not. I'm gonna walk into. I'm gonna open D stream the next day, and it's just gonna be big hand pen. I'm gonna be like, what the fuck? Oh, that just got there at the end. Jesus. No. But Like I don't know what the UK equivalent is. You guys will have to look it up. But my shoe size in the US is 13. So 12 is considered the last normal size. That's a 12 here. 12 in the US is considered the last normal size. And then everything above 12 is considered big. So, yeah. Not great. But no. Yeah, I was a defender, so I always like defenders. I always have an appreciation for defender. But Glesnes, I mean, he's had some amazing goals for us. The free kick versus LAFC is probably the most famous one. That was the 2020 season. Early March 2020 he scored that. And then also, that one was a free kick he took from 40 yards. That just went straight in the corner. And then the other famous one he had was what's known in Philadelphia as the triple doink, which is against Atlanta, that he hit from open play about 27 yards. That was so powerful, it actually hit the crossbar, bounced down in the goal, and came back up and hit the crossbar another 2 times. It's insane. But yeah, he's got a bastard of a foot, which is great. I love that. I was also a center back. I was just an annoying, I won't say what. I used to slide kick the strikers until they lashed out to get the. I used to do the same thing. Anytime I could go to ground, I went to ground. And I used to do that even in like school when we would play pickup games in school. And the other kids in like 7th or 8th grade used to be like, "We don't want to play with you because you just slide and hurt everyone's shins." And I'm like, tough it up. That's what we're gonna do. So I was a terrible kid. I was just a terrible player, if I'm honest. But the coach has got to probably like, Jesus Christ. But no, you said I haven't. Bet I haven't broken a bone, and I haven't. But occasionally, Cully. No, I think the worst injury I had was my knee. I was in college, and yeah, I blew my ACL, my MCL, and my LCL at the exact same time. So 3 of the 4 tendons in the knee. Absolutely, and that was horrid. I think that's more likely. Yeah, your joints being. You're probably not wrong. So I was playing American football, a pickup game, and I got shot blocked on the left, and I got hit. Like the guy rap tackled me like you should up here on the right, and I was going this way, but at the same time another guy came in and tried to rap tackle my leg on the left, and I went this way and my knee went that way, and yeah, yep, exactly right. And that took about 18 to 20 months. So like the Texans wide receiver injury tank Dell. I don't know what that refers to, but oh yeah, I know you see that in rugby sometimes. It's awful. Yeah. Oh God, I can't imagine. Zig, I gotta close the tab that you were on because I had your stream open. So let me do that now. So there we go. Because I was lurking. We were lurking. I actually went live early. I wasn't. Yeah, you do that. I wasn't expecting to go this live, but then I was like, you know what? I'm done. We ate dinner early as well. Tank Dell had a similar injury to me. Oh, okay. Whoa. I didn't realize Tank Dell was his name. So I'm gonna head to bed, man. I'll leave you lurk and ride the raid train till morning. Always funny where you end up. You know what I mean? But I appreciate you, Lou. Have a wonderful night, man. Get some sleep. By the way, we promised it. Let's deliver it. Chat, give the wonderful Ziggurath a follow. Great FM streamer, plays Baldur's Gate on stream as well. all around excellent, excellent gentleman. Super kind. Um, I've been falling asleep. I do that too. I do that as well. There's something, I don't know, just oddly calming. So, um, this is why I could never sleep in the same bed with somebody because I'm like, bro, I always have like YouTube on for ASMR or a stream on and I just fall asleep to it. Something. It's never just lights out, you know, out. You know what I mean? Like, there's always something going on. A fan, some sort of white noise. I think I just missed, yeah, I just missed that cube. Rip. You were watching somebody play a horror game and snoozing the next second. Okay, that I can't do. That's a little too, oh, come on now. There we go. That's a little too much. I really dislike horror games. I just dislike, like, I'm just not a guy into horror. It's just not my cup of tea. So, a lot of the streamers that I follow, I shouldn't say a lot of the streamers that I follow, there's some of the streamers I follow, they'll play like a horror game, and I'm like, I'll come back next stream. I can't do this. Like Dead by Daylight is about the limit, man. Oh, come on, turn towards the hole. Oh, it's just go. Oh, no way. I thought that was going in for a second. Oh my goodness. That almost did. That would have been an albatross. So, I'll take the eagle, but damn, man, that could have been a sick albatross. I'm 14 under. I'm not having a bad round though. To be honest, I didn't like horror till last year. I like it, but I wouldn't say I love it. See, I can't. I'm a big wuss, so I can't do any of that stuff. I can't do Amnesia. I can't do, like, I tried playing Metro 2033 because I read the books before the game ever came out, and I bought the game because I thought it was going to be like the book, and I was like, oh my god, Metro 2033, I remember reading that. It's a great novel. It's an amazing piece of literature. It's kind of hard to get your hands on because it's Russian, and everybody knows why right now, but if you can, it's a highly recommended. Yes, it's based on a book called Metro 20 by the same name. Incredible book. It's considered a Russian literature classic now. It's a phenomenal book. And I read that in high school. And I was like, listen, the game's gonna be awesome if it's based on the book. It's not based on the book at all. I mean, it's very, very loosely based on the book. Very loosely based on the book. But yeah, it's, I tried playing it, and after a while, I was like, I can't do this anymore. So, but yeah, if you get a chance, Cully, it's a phenomenal. If you like Dune, and you like, let me put it this way, if you like the metaphor that a lot of Dune writes itself to be on modern society, and you like the Fallout series, you'll like Metro 2033. I'm not a reader at all. I read the Witcher books because I love the world. Okay. Yeah. I'm trying to read more and more, right? Yeah. Last year I read 6 books? Max? I think it was 6 books. And the year before I read 5. And I told myself, I'm going to do more. I'm going to read... I wanted to read a dozen, but I said, let me do 10 books this year. That ain't happening. I'm not even done the first one. I'm struggling to get through it. And it's an important book. It's oh, this is going miles over. It's all got useful information in it, but it's so dry, and the topic is so dry, that I'm just like, trying to get through the book. It's but I've attempted to read it before and I didn't get through it. I only got about 40 pages into it, and then I stopped. I didn't come back to it for another year. So now this time I am 140 pages. That's whenever something is a chore, that's when I struggle. That's kind of why I left commentating Counter-Strike, because it started to become a chore and not an enjoyment. You know what I mean? Which after a year and a half of it being a chore, for lack of a better word, I was like, I can't do it anymore. I'm just gonna retire. So I did. And that was a great decision, because then I got to stream, I got to pick up FM again, because I hadn't played FM since like 2019 maybe. I mean, I hadn't got to play FM at all. And then I met you guys through the FM community, which has been phenomenal, and it's just been a blast ever since. So retiring from CS commentating has been the best decision. Did you like the CS games? I enjoyed playing Go. I haven't really played this as a hole-in-one. Oh no, it's not! It's moved! Ah! I thought that was there. This is going to be an albatross, though. I thought I had that for a second. I'll take the albatross, though. I enjoyed Go. I kind of enjoyed 2. I enjoyed Condition Zero back in the day, because that was the single player game where you could do like missions with the bots and stuff. I kind of started to notice that I was becoming a bit toxic when I played CS, which is why eventually I stopped playing it. And then oh, that's way too far. I also noticed that probably still is a little too far, but we're gonna roll with it anyway. I think as an esport, Go was brilliant though. I think like as a competitive game, CS:GO is probably one of the most brilliant competitive games that there is. I just think it's so unbelievably clean in how it's create, like just it's so balanced. Like you have to play as terrorists and counter-terrorists. You have, you know, the money is worked out well. Like it's just the whole concept of how you win a round is worked out really well. Like it's just an incredibly well-rounded game. But you know, people took the game too seriously, and that was the thing that really started to turn me off too, is that people took the game too seriously. You know, people would take ESEA League as if it was like life or death, and they would be like, you know, and I would be like, dude, you either commit or calm down. Like, you know what I mean? Like, commit to playing the game and really grind the game, or like, don't take it as seriously as you're taking it. And that never went over well with people, and I was just like, whatever, I don't know. So, and that's before you get onto the politics side of the actual esports and how it was run and who was running it, and I'm just like, alright. But by the time I handled all that, I'm like, this is becoming a chore. I'm just going to retire and go stream games I like. So, like Football Manager, which has been great. I love Football Manager. I really like the save I'm doing. I'm a little bit in a conundrum because I love the save I'm doing, but I'm ready to actually start a new challenge. You know what I mean? It's one of those where it's like I have so many great ideas for a save, and I can't wait to share them all. But I want to get through the save I'm doing first, and I still really enjoy the save I'm doing first. So I'm just curious as to when we're actually gonna slow down, because we've basically barreled through 9 divisions of football. So I'm wondering, at what point do we actually start to get really challenged? So it might be the league we're in now in level 11, because we're not even top of that league. We're second, I think. So, and it's a long season. It's like, oh fuck, the wind in this one. What awful wind. I'm gonna hope and pray this gets there. This is a hope and pray. We might be OB. We might be safe. We'll see how we do. herb watered. It's gonna put me back on the T too, isn't it? Even though I did technically hit the yep. Well, that's unfortunate. It means my approach shot is actually for par. That is, which is not where you ever want to be. We went for it though. I mean, no pain, no gain, right? The wind is just, you really, really have to be lucky on this hole with the wind. You can't, the game doesn't let you leave it up to chance. So, should we Toma? I think we Toma. I think we Toma, and I think we go here. I think we max this with a little bit of backspin. And I take it you played the CS game, Scully. Nope, we're miles over. We missed. So, it's not my favorite game though, despite all the hours I put into it. I put a lot of hours into it. I'll show you guys in a minute, or at least tell you guys in a minute. I actually posted on BlueSky the other day my top Steam top 16. So I might have overhit this. I think I have overhit this. Yep, I overhit it. Wow, double bogey to end. What a rotten way to end. See if I can find that tweet. Where is that tweet? Media. Steam top 16 most played. Counter-Strike is second with 1,719 hours. 450 of them are play hours. So 1,270 hours of Counter-Strike 2 is just commentating. It's a lot of hours. We'll do. I mean, these three are all basically the same. There's an easy mode, a hard mode, and then there's at night. So we'll just move on to Soviet Cannon. I'm gonna replace my thingamabobber here. Got these ice ones. That'll be nice. Let me hit that. Let me go round 2. I have it of 8, but I don't know if I'm going to do 8 rounds. We might just do 7. Hit the bot, and away we go. But yeah, Football Manager 2012, Football Manager 2016, both with 2,400 and more hours. 2016 is actually going to wind up overtaking 2012 because I don't play 2012 at all, and I have an active save in 2016. CS2 at 1,700 hours, 1,719. FM10 at 1,493 hours. That'll overtake CS because I have an actual save in that, an active save in that, and I actually played it for about an hour today. Euro Truck Simulator 2, which has 1,180 hours. Thanks to Zig and the gang for that. Because before I met Zig and the gang, I had like 960 hours in it, and now I have 1,180. And that's only from all the hours we played the game together. Wouldn't have it any other way. Dead or Alive 5 last round, 754 hours. Phenomenal game. Fucking incredible fighting game. And then FM 2020 on 600. That was the last one I played. Was 2020. I had an active save going in that one. I don't anymore. So yeah, of the top 8, half of them are Football Manager. F1 21, which was really good, that game, 627 hours, and then FM 24 is 557. So, and I don't plan on installing F1 21 anytime soon. So I have a feeling by the time I'm done my CLGFC save, 5 of my top 8 played on Steam are just gonna be Football Manager. boy, oh boy. So I was addicted when I first played it. Like when I first played that game, I was dating my ex at the time, and she used to really get on my case about playing that game because I used to do nothing but, I mean, I just played the shit out of it. That's why oh my god, what a horrible bounce. That's what an absolutely terrible bounce. That's why FM12 has so many hours, because I just played it day in, day out, night in, night out. I've had so much fun with that save. That was one of the best. To this day, I had my best save on that game. So, good old Wembley Park. What a fucking save that was. I miss that save. I miss playing that save. No, I overhit this. Overhit this. Still went in. Let's go. That's a long birdie putt. That's clutch. Yeah. Then I have F1 2012, which I am going to play I have 7 races left of that, so that's not done yet. That might eventually creep into the top 8. Skyrim. The original Skyrim. Or no, that's Special Edition Skyrim. Yeah. And then I have original Skyrim as well, which is like in the next... Original Skyrim's like... maybe like my 20th most played game or something. Great game though. I freaking loved Skyrim. I still play Special Edition Skyrim because I have it so heavily modded. Clear the tree. Oh, thank God. So yeah, Skyrim's on the old computer. I got the Paralympics one right now. Yeah, I have Skyrim fully modded on that one. So, just the vanilla game itself isn't anything like super hugely special. I will admit to that, but when you play it modded, like, fuck it, it's so incredible modded. I didn't want to backspin this because I thought it would be okay. Oh, it's okay. Whoa! That's not bad. I'll take that. So. There we go. Another birdie. And then the last 5 on there are F1 23, Hearts of Iron 4, which I have more hours in Hearts of Iron 4 than I ever thought I would even have. Like 380. Like, and I've not had the game more than a year. Like, it is that addictive though. It is such a good grand strategy game. I think that'll work. I hope that'll work. It is downhill. I need the wind to take it a little bit. That is almost unplayable. Oh my god. I was inches... These white markers are the OB markers. Holy moly. Gonna head off now, Benny. Good night. Cully, thank you so much for joining me, brother. Have a wonderful rest of your evening. Sleep well, man. Sleep well. I'll talk to you another time, man. Take care. And thanks for being here, brother. Appreciate it. So, I just cleared the cannon too. Woof, 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 woof. Oh, okay, we cleared the bunker. Did I overhit it? Not really. We're fine there. All right. Eagle. Eagle time. So, and what a Dragon Age Ultimate Edition is still a top 16 game, and I have not touched that game in I mean, it's almost a decade since I've played that game. I'm just gonna have to... what the fuck, man? Alright. What a nightmare of a hole this is. I forgot how bad this can be. Oh, Miss PangYa. This could be disaster. It's got to split the trees and clear the water. We're going right in the water. We're going right in the water. Had I actually split the trees on this one, or hit PangYa, I could have top spinned it and it would have skipped out of the water. But so this is the third shot then, because I had to take the penalty stroke. And this is going to bounce high. And I have to hope it stops at some point. Leaves me just enough clearance with this. God, I thought I could get cute, and instead I got punished. Minus 21.7, but I have to hope and pray this 3-wood clears the front. Yes, it did. Okay. We might be... This is 4 par, but we might be in business. Not going to hole out, but at least to save a bogey. Dragon Age was a great game. Origins as well. I had that modded back in the day as well. I couldn't tell you the last time you even launched that game. Steam could. That's how long it's been. Like, jeez Louise. Where are you? You're not installed, so I have to click that. September, it's been 11 years. September 2014. It's been 11 years since I played that game. Shit. I need him to launch. The helicopters there push the ball down, so I can't clear them. He's launched, which means we are going. Stay in the fairway. Don't go in the rough part. Yeah, we're fairway. So, and then finally, Action Time in which I do play on the stream in Civ 4. I have 275 hours in Civ 4. What? Jesus Christ. Seriously, Nike? The NWSL kits have dropped, right? They are $195 a kit. Which is, I'm wondering if that's the price. I don't know if that's the price without a name and a number. And the badge on the sleeves on the, you know, the badges on the sleeve, but... That's a lot of money. Oh my God, NWSL, you could, for the love of Christ, put your website in your bio, like, so we can navigate to it. Come on, man, what's this, amateur hour? Great league, by the way. I hope we clear this guy. We have. That's not a bad shot at all. Now I have to independently look and go NWSL. And then go to the web shop the new 2025 NWSL kits. How brutal is this going to be? Gotta love America, man. Upcharge for fucking everything. Oh, no name is... Whoa, Jesus Christ, there's no way. No name on the back of the jersey, and it's $195. Yikes. That's a fucking egregious. Imagine customizing that shit. Holy moly. I'm down 13 minutes and I'm only on hole 7. Still two, I can't get there in 2. We're gonna have to. I'm gonna have to hit the old. There we go. Just down the fairway, and maybe try to play for the birdie. If you're still around from Zigzag, welcome in. I am Benikage. This is PangYa, a free-to-play, now dead, anime MMO golf game that I play very casually. It's a private server, but it's free to join. PangYaReborn.com. It used to be, this game was around for quite a while. 2004 was the original release over in Korea. It eventually came to the US in 2006. That's a terrible bounce. It was called Albatross 18 back then. The company that distributed it went under, and it was bought out by another company that bought all this player data off the original company. So none of the players actually lost all the data they played the game and grinded for, which was nice. And it used to be a grind, a big grind to get anything. I had 1,200 hours in the game, and I was a senior A. Now I'm Master E in this game, and that's way levels above because you get 10 times the experience in now. But back then you never did. We need to hit this Cobra without question. We're gonna need to double it, and we're gonna need to hit this Cobra. So, oh fuck. Bam. Bam. I need to hope that's enough. It might be. I might have over... Oh. We are going to spin as well. I've got a 40-yard eagle putt coming up. Jesus Christ. This is for eagle. It's at least flat. It's at least straight. Which means if I hit this about 39, that should be good enough. Slow down, slow down, slow down, slow down. In the hole. There we go. Recovered from that bogey the other hole, I think. So, anyway. We play all sorts of games here. PangYa, Action Taimanen, got us the victory Nikkei. Football Manager, we're going to play Rise of Nations soon, Hearts of Iron soon, First Descendant, a lot. Trying to think of what else I play on the stream. F1 games as well. Oh, right against the thing. That's took the backspin out of it too, but it's still not too bad. I'll take it. God, if I hit the tree while it's raining and it went in, it would have been an unbelievable amount of pong. It would have been a 2 times... Oh, I didn't hit that hard enough. I forgot because it's raining. You need to give it a little more oomph. So it's just going to be par. But yeah, when it's raining or snowing on snow maps, it's 2 times bonus. And then when you hit something like a tree or something, it's a 2 times bonus. So if we hit the tree on a hole it's raining and still hold out, it would have been 4 times the pong, and the hole out would have been worth like almost 800 to 1,000 just to begin with. I should definitely wait till that guy launches, but I'm not going to. We're going to just go and hope that he doesn't launch into our ball. Woo! He just launched over our ball. And now I'm going to get flagged for some stupid copyright bullshit from some company that doesn't even own the copyright, but still scams copyright and spams on YouTube for this. There's one song on the soundtrack that apparently gets flagged, and I don't know why, because nobody owns the copyright to the music in PangYa. It's a dead game. The IP's gone. Like, the actual IP itself is gone. Oh my god, I rolled all the way through the green? How the fuck that happened? But I have found out that there are companies on YouTube who will false flag audio for copyright, because if those claims are valid on a monetized channel, they will claim all of the... Oh, it just missed. Are you kidding me? Jesus, I almost hold out on it. Oh my god. They claim all the revenue from it. Not that I am. I'm not a monetized channel on YouTube. But that's what they do. So they try to basically hack your revenue by making a false copyright claim, and you have to go through the dispute process. And most people don't do that because the dispute process takes ages. I mean, it takes something close to like I have gone through it once, and it's a fucking pain in the ass. But it takes 30 days. Oh, this is gonna be into the rock. Straight into the rock. I am not in OB territory, I don't think. I'm just on top of a giant fucking cannon. Okay, that's comforting. But yeah, the dispute process on YouTube takes... The initial thing takes 30 days. It doesn't have to take 30 days. But nobody's... they're going to wait 20... Usually if you're fighting a copyright on YouTube, they're going to wait 29 days, and on the 30th day, they're going to submit a counterclaim to you. And then after that, you have to submit another counterclaim, and that they get 7 days to file an affidavit after that. And that's what happened last time I played PangYa. They flagged one song as copyright. It's a company I've never even heard of. The song they claimed was from 2017, and it's like this game died in 2017. The song can't copyright it because the game didn't exist, and it shut the servers down in 2017, and the game existed from 2004. They do the same thing with Unreal Tournament. UT 2004 menu music version 2. They claim copyright on it, and it's like, well, it's not. The game is from 2003, and that's where the song is from. And Epic Games still owns the copyright on it, on the music, but they don't care. It's some Indian company that has like a song they claimed it was, and then I went to listen to the song, because you can. It's like, it sounds like this. This is what the copyright holder is claiming, and that you go and listen to it, and it sounds absolutely nothing like it. It has not a single note practically, and it's like they're just trying to raid the potential monetization of the video. Which in and of itself is fraudulent, but it's anyway. That's enough about the topic. It's just YouTube is so not run well. It's miles behind what Twitch chat does in terms of live streaming. So You can push 10,000, 12,000, 16,000, 30,000 if you want. You can push a higher bit rate to it, which is what's really nice about YouTube. When I used to commentate the F1 games, which I did, I commentated leagues in the F1 game. F1 2021 was the last one I commentated, I think, or 2022, one of the two. But when I did used to commentate the F1 game, and that's the same. I was pushing, I think it was like 12 to 14K to YouTube, which was just, oh, that's miles over, but we're going to stop dead. Which is awesome, because the videos were so high quality. They looked great on a live stream. Like, everything was crystal clear. What the players were doing in the game, in the server, you could see. It was so clear. It was awesome. Pushing 12K on YouTube's incredible. But I'm gonna have to hit this max. Max on the 30-yarder. That's fine. There it is. Alright. Well, it's over there, so I'm gonna go this way. Just avoid that sand pit. Just went around that sand pit. I probably just spun into the rough. Yep. It's obviously like fairway rough, fairway rough, fairway rough. But I don't think I can reach that. Nope. So I'm gonna have to go down this way. Now the double Toma might reach there because the downhill. I said I had to get it in before that cannon fires. That's going to absolutely fuck up the wind. We're there. We're there. Spin. Oh, slow down, slow down, slow down, slow down. Stay on the green, man. Okay. We're on the green. We stayed on. This is a 17.2. What a terrible hole I'm having. It just wasn't ergonomically set up enough for me to succeed. Like, it's just a difficult hole. That is under hit, so we might be missing to the left here. Nope, right in, thank God. We managed to just catch it. 4 holes to go, and I've got 9 minutes to do it. Which means I cannot wait on that guy. On the ship. I've got to just go. Okay, that's fine. It's not the end of the world, because we're going to have to go over this mountain anyway here. Which means we're going to have to Toma again. Which means we're going to have to Toma and upspin, because we're going into a headwind. And I got to hope that this clears that giant cannon. Nope. Off the giant cannon. Which means now I need a high... I need an even higher... I'm going to have to just play for this thing. Because I'm going to need the loft. I'm going to have to use the loft. Hope and pray I can get over it. And I did. Which means now, this is for par. What a nightmare hole I'm having. Okay. which means this is for bogey. That's a shame. Down to 10 under, but we got 7.5 minutes to do 3 holes. That should be plenty of time. Anyway. Let's see here. The nice thing is, thankfully, I think I might just want to, because this guy's gonna pull it down. Yeah. Did I just clear it? Oh. I still should have backspun it. Oh, it's just on the green. I thought I should have backspun it, but then I'm like, what if I hit more than one of those helicopters and I've got it just pulls it down when you do. But so we're gonna want to hit like 22.2. 22.5 is a little high, but that should still do it. Yep, there we go. Alright. Where's the girl? Okay. The one thing I do have to do... Please don't hit that big ass ship. Please don't hit that big ass ship. You hit that big ass ship, you idiot. I could have waited and I didn't. I'm just impatient. And I fucking paid the price. Ah, it's all gone Pete Tong. Absolutely all of it. Please don't hit it again. Nope. Underneath. Oh, what a nightmare to on the ledge, really? I can't even. Oh my god. I'm at to putt this. I'm straight up not having a good time. Alright. Wind's gonna carry that. The downhill's gonna carry it a little bit too. Oh my god. Ooh, very close. But it's gonna be a bogey. Super unfortunate. Really. Back down to 10 under. So had I not fucked up 15 and I not fucked up 17, I'd be sitting here on 12 under. But shoulda, coulda, woulda. Did not. This final hole's always a freaking absolute nightmare and a half. I'm gonna double Toma this. Okay, we're still fine. We're still fine. Straight on the fairway, not bad. At least I found a little patch of grass that is the fairway. This is the bitchy part. Because I'm going to have to hit between these pipes, basically. And have the wind take it. I hope I fit that through. I hope I fit that through. Oh, we just squeezed it. Oh my goodness me. And it's curling back towards the hole. That's not a bad hit whatsoever. That is a really, really tough shot to hit. Oh, wow. Alright, we got an eagle in the end, so 12 under. Could have been 14, but it's fine. That was such a hard shot to hit at the end, too. Like, jeez Louise. If I miss PangYa, it's over. If I miscalculate the wind, it's over, which I barely got right. I mean, I squeaked that thing through. Holy moly. That was a hell of a shot. We'll put that back on. We're going to do round 3 of 7. And we're going to do 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Do I want to end on White Wiz? I might go around the perimeter here. So I did Blue Lagoon, Silver. So I might do Ice Cannon, Ice Spa, West Wiz, White Wiz, and then come center for Pink Wind. I think that's what I'm going to do. So, did I get a Rainbow Magic Cat anywhere? No, I didn't. I didn't even get a Dragon Orb. I did get a Frozen Flame. I didn't get a Roger K steering wheel. I did get a Magani flower for 3,000 Pong, which is nice. I'm going to go with the Orchard Blossom. We're going to hit the Yatbot. I'm going to let it go. While it loads, I'm going to use the restroom. I'll be right back. Right. I always try this and I always fail, and I'm going to try it again and hope I don't fail. That's essentially what's going on here. Did I clear it? I don't think I did. Oh, I think I've just got in there. Wow. I also did lose 2 minutes just to use it in the restroom, but you know, it is what it is. Did I get the Pong? I got 1 coin. Did I get the other Pong? I got 2 coins. Come on. Come on. Come on. Brrr. Do the spin. Do the spin. Oh, you're not doing the spin. Okay, cool. The whole point was that I was going to be able to get onto the green in one go, but okay. I didn't pay attention. That's not hit hard enough. This needs to be like a BAM! Yep, because of the elevation as well. And the loss of the... I don't think there is a loss. I'm not 100%, but still. And it's going to bounce to the right. Oh, that's so close! Ah! Fuck. We matrixed around the hole. Fuck me, man. That was insanely close. I should have had that for Eagle. Oh, that's painful. Oh my god, that was so close. Oh my god, that was insanely close. Ah. Anyway. Oh, fuck. We're off to a great start. Let's hit this like that. Oh, that's way too much. We want to hit it kind of like, boop, and then like, boop. Oh, I missed. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Straight through to the other side of the green. Oh, what a save. What a save. Is that enough? I don't know. Find out in the next episode of Dragon Ball Z. I've overcompensated to the left. This is going to be a par. Absolute shambles of an opening 2 holes. There we go. Of course. Oh, I meant to, hang on, you need to pause, and then go here, and then go here, and then there we go. Okay, this one's a little bit tricky, because you're kind of splitting what would be sandside bunkers are actually ice puddles. And you're trying to split the two straight down the middle, so, and we caught the hill, we're going to go straight down this giant hill. Oh, it even did a little hop. I don't know why you needed to hop. You're just going... this should put me around the edge of the carrier. Yep, there it is. So, 2 iron would be okay. I'm kind of inclined to hit this 3 and then just backspin it. What are we at here? What's this give me? 186. That's a little beefy. 185. I don't have an option because... Oh, I hit the bottom end of the carrier. Maybe the 2 iron would have been better. I think the 2 iron I would have plunked straight in. I should have probably just spun it. Or like, not spun it, but like put it a little bit to the right and I would have curved it around. Now I'm basically fighting for par again. That even needs to be hit a little harder. Yes. Because you gotta remember, you lose 5%. And it's uphill. That didn't move as left as I thought it was going to. But we'll get out with our little par. We're -1. We're 1 under. I got an orchard blossom. I'm using an orchard blossom. I got another orchard blossom. Give me what everybody wants. Give me the rainbow magic hat. That's what everybody wants. What does everybody want? Head. What does everybody need? Head. Should have powered this. Didn't think I needed to. Don't think I need to still. That's pretty much doing exactly what we wanted. I'll take that nice overdrive bonus, thank you. And now we got a straight on, straight to the green. Do have to be careful because the lie and the slope of the green. But I'm going to want to backspin this, I think, because the wind is going to take it quite a bit. We'll see if that was the right choice. I think that was the right choice. We backspinned it a bit. We're down. We got just a sub 10-yard putt for Eagle here. And it is good. Did well, I'll take the eagle. Could hit here and then try to club down. We'll just club down a little. Iran beat France in goalball. It wasn't close. Careful, because when it bounces, it's going to bounce back to the left. Oh, that's a little too far, though. I didn't overhit it. Still, got the bounce back. It's a sub 10-yard putt for birdie. 9.3. Now I'm having a food coma a little bit here. I had chicken fingers and fries for dinner, just something light. Damn. Basically, I have enough in to cook, and then I was going to, and then my dad was like, I don't feel like eating that tonight. Can we go get food? And I was like, sure. You want me to run out? I'll go get you something. So, he wanted a pulled pork sandwich, and my mom wanted a meatball sub. So, sub is just a sandwich on long bread for those that don't know what a sub is. But, I was like, sure, fuck it. And, I was gonna get like a steak sandwich or something, but then I'm just like, you know what? Let's just go simple. Let's just do like a chicken finger and fry. Because I'm gonna have steak on Saturday, assuming I'm well enough to go to the game. I don't catch what they have. But absolute nightmare putt here. 6.4. Got it. $12-8 was the final. I ran over France. Right. Just hit that. Just hit it. But we needed to, otherwise it was going to go miles over. Still went a good ways over on the second bounce, but or the first bounce, but so Iran is 1-0, US 0-1, France 0-2, Brazil 2-0. 0.7, that's good. Straight in for birdies. We're starting to tick them off here now. I believe the women are coming up next, and that's Japan and Canada. So, we are multi-streaming on the YouTube. We also have a library of all of our previous, not all of our previous stuff, but a lot of our previous live streams on the YouTube. So, exclamation point YT, exclamation point YouTube. It has the links there. You miss anything with CLG FC, I shouldn't do this, but I'm going to anyway. Fuck it. You miss anything with CLG FC, it's there. You miss our Action Time It In playthrough, it's there. You miss some previous live streams are there, like our, again, Goddess of Victory Nikkei, Um, uh, what else? Some other game nights we played PangYa are on there. Age of History 3 is on there. And unlike Twitch, they'll keep that on there permanently. So, you know, after the 24 day or the whatever it is, 14 days are up here on Twitch, and they axe my VOD, it's over on the YouTube. So definitely check it out. If you're watching on YouTube and you fancy some cool emotes, check us out on Twitch at benikage. It's just benikage on Twitch, just like it is on YouTube. The only thing I couldn't get it for was Twitter. And the account that owns that name has been inactive since 2009. And I still can't get it. I'm like, absolute pain. Absolute pain. So. It actually bugs me I can't have that handle on Twitter. And every time I talk to Twitter about it, we're like, well, you don't know when the last time he logged in is. I'm like, he's not liked a tweet. Now you can't see that, but he's not liked a tweet, replied to a tweet, retweeted a tweet, quote tweeted a tweet, tweeted a tweet himself. Nothing. Nothing since 2009. Like, give me that account, damn it. But it's a steadfast no. Get up there. Yes. Just snuck onto the green. A flat putt for birdie. Wow. I can hit this like 29 almost. Yep, that might do it. That might. Hopefully it has the legs. It should. It's got a lot of momentum behind it. Yep, straight in. There we go. That's 9 under through the front. Now we got the back. How much time do I have left? 18 minutes. I got plenty of time. Come on now. Hit it, 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 hit it. Clear it, clear it, clear it, clear it. Oh, yes. We just got in there. What a ride up the side. What a ride up the side. Whoa. That was not ideal. We were not supposed to come, and we just went back in the channel. We're just gonna fast forward this. Where are we going? We're gonna stop like right here, aren't we? Yep. I'm okay with that. We did okay there. Are you kidding? I would have topspin on that as well. Damn it! It needed a few more yards anyway, to be honest. Straight in. There we go. Meteorite war. Give me the rainbow magic hat. That's what we all want. That's what we came here for. Right. Hope I clear this mound in front. Yes, I did. I say mound as if it's not a giant cannon gun. Go get him, Tiger. Viva la Corona. Welcome along, brother. How are you? How you been, man? I hope you've been well. What are you doing awake, motherfucker? It's 2 a.m. Ah, shit. That's way too much. Okay. That's still probably way too much, but it's more workable. It's a lot more workable, actually. That's not bad. Welcome in, man. That should be there. Yep. Solid birdie. We keep moving. Yeah, I don't know either. Did you sleep at all? Like, did you just wake up? Is this a middle of the night? Is this a middle of the night wake up? Went to bed at 10, woke up. Yeah. I did something like that, not last night, but the night before. The night before, I went to bed at like 9:30, 10, and I woke up and I was like, oh, it feels good to be rested. And I look over and it's like 2:30, and I'm like, oh. Yo, what's up, Hicks? Let's give you a shout out. One of the great North American content creators has an excellent podcast with the likes of Dill 40K and Bizarre Brigade. A really excellent podcast. It's actually insane the knowledge that you guys go into the podcast with. Like, I've been watching football for 20 years and I don't have the same level of knowledge. Like, you guys, it's insane listening to the podcast. I'm like, holy shit, they're so informative. Gave some plaudits to your union. Thank you. You recorded last night. It comes out tomorrow, does it not? It's tomorrow, right? Oh, don't tell me you guys don't have a fucking... You guys don't have a BlueSky. You only have a Twitter for that podcast. Let me see if I can find it. If you guys want to know about what I'm talking about, should be up on Monday. I mixed up San Diego and San Jose, so I might regret saying that. It's fine. If you guys don't know what I'm talking about, this is the link to the Twitter, right? And then also, you guys, I should be able to find this real quick. If YouTube would load, I'm gonna hit this stroke so we're not just sitting here. Thank you, homie. Yep. This is the actual link to the YouTube as well, which is really, really, that podcast is great. I'm so looking forward to episode 3. Also, thank you for the help with OBS. I've got that all set up with the overlays. You are most welcome, my friend. Anytime. Absolutely anytime. I'm sorry that I'm really bad at it sometimes recording this stuff. Like, I fumbled all over the MLS video that I made. I don't know if you've seen that one. And then also, I tried to show you the kit one. No. Like the actual explanation of how MLS works in FM24. I fumbled all over that one, which is why I wanted to re-record it eventually. I'll go in. Oh, I'm yet to see that. I'll watch that soon. It's currently unlisted. I don't know if I ever gave you the link. I did promote it in Caffeine self-promotion channel. I think I can drop it here. There it is. That should be it. Is that it? Yes. I fumbled all over that one. So I will re-record it at some point. I'm really bad with commitment, so I haven't actually sat down to re-record it. Oh, get in there! Okay, good. So, gonna do a Red Bull save sometime soon? Nice. Yeah, I need to re-record that just to clean it up, because it doesn't need to be an hour and a half. I could probably be just an hour. But I'm gonna bullet point. I'm gonna go back through one more time and re-watch that. I've watched it 2 or 3 times, that one. So I'm gonna go back through and I'm gonna re-watch it. And then what I'm gonna do is I'm going to bullet point out what I want to talk about, and then I'm gonna actually hit them. That way I'm not like trying to figure it out in the video like I did. I actually can like hit it and be like, this is how you do it. This is how you do that. This is how you do that. Yeah. Oh, Jesus Christ. So it's whatever, bro. It's whatever. It's whatever, man. Oh, I gotta really like. Oh, I hit that. And we've got Atlanta. We're fucked in 2 weeks. We got Cincinnati this weekend, bro. So I don't know about you. Oh my god, this is gonna. I put topspin on this too, and it hit a hill and went off. Been there, done that. Yeah, we got Cincy this week, man. That's gonna be tough. Like somebody was like saying on BlueSky or something. They were like, oh, we're really like, I don't know if I should get really excited about this team, and I'm like, listen. I'm not saying Bradley Carnell's a bad manager, but he did finish top of the West with 11 losses, which is a lot. I mean, top of the conference with 11. That's not. I didn't hit that enough. That's gonna die out because of the snow, I think. Oh man. I mean, with 11 losses is a lot, and then that's how you knew they were going to be frauds in the playoffs. You know, that year that Cincinnati finished top, I don't think anybody didn't think that they weren't going to be found out as frauds, because I'm like, they've lost 11 games, like they just didn't draw, like that was the big thing. You know what I mean? They either won or they lost. That's it. So it's like, you knew that they weren't going to be able to handle a one and done playoff format, and that is exactly what happened. They went out immediately. I was like, oh, well, to the surprise of absolutely nobody. Like, so, and I'm like, not only that, this is because Doyle, I think they were talking because Matt Doyle said we were going to be defensively leaky. And I said not only that about Carnell and St. Louis, but if you look at the depth chart for the Union, the area they have the least amount of depth is on the back four. So, and we're starting a lot of homegrowns because of that. Like Westfield started, what's his name? Mahazinga or whatever, or Mazinga started for us. And I'm like, this is what it's good. Like this is going to be part and parcel for it, because we don't have the depth at the along the back line. So I won't be surprised. Like, we're not going to keep many clean sheets this season. It's going to be about scoring. Go on. Go on. Oh! It's just going to be pure about outscoring them. We are going to become whatever that season was. 2022 St. Louis, 2023 St. Louis. That is going to be the Union in 2025. So, been there, done that. Only 1-0 for them. Yeah, I know. That is brutal. That was so bad to watch too, because it felt like you guys never had any ideas going forward with the ball. Like there was just no, like just the build-up play just wasn't there. Like it just wasn't good. And I don't mean that to be offensive. It just never felt convincing on the ball from you guys in that Cincinnati game. I have yet to watch the others. I really should, but I took some time out to watch more of the Paralympics. But definitely not. Yeah, it just really felt like there was a lack of creativity going forward. Oh, I just shot that over. But I thought we were better defensively than I expected. That's true. I feel like you guys defensively are very strong in the midfield too. Like, you guys are okay in the midfield, especially against NK. Yeah. So, I feel like you guys are strong defensively in the midfield too. Like, you can really push the ball defensively, or make the opponent push the opponent defensively into a position they don't want to be in the midfield. But I just feel like once you're actually on the ball, it looks pretty lost, unfortunately. Oops. I'm back, but been lurking. Welcome back, Cully. It sucks because Chupo drops so deep and we have no one to lead the line for Forsberg. Yeah, that needs to be figured out. I mean, it's very apparent that he's an extremely creative player, Forsberg, but he just has no one to help him move the ball, and that was really apparent against Cincinnati. So I would be a little concerned for you guys. I still think you guys are going to be a playoff team, but definitely, yeah, I still think you guys are going to be a playoff team. I feel like that looked like 8th, 9th seed, and I don't mean that by any offense. I'm just saying that performance, if I were to judge based on one game, which I know is stupid to do, but it looked like you guys might be an 8th, 9th, like, kind of leecher for this season. We're not happy with what we did this window. Neither are we, but I can't say I'm not happy with what we did this window. Because the Union did something this window they never, ever, 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 ever do. And that was spend money. I was like, oh my god. the Union spent 3.1 on an Uruguayan striker. I'm like, what the fuck? So they spent $600,000 on a Serbian center back. They loaned a defensive center. And they spent another $500,000 on a American midfielder. So I was like, what the fuck's going on? And they signed like 4 homegrowns. What I found out is, what's going to be interesting picks, here's something I didn't know. Frankie Westfield, right, is on a under 22 initiative contract, right? He is an off-budget player. If he plays 6 games, he will become an on-budget player. He already has a game played. So I'm like, are they expecting him to become, like, where is the roster room? Because they have a 31-man roster right now. So, like, where is the room in the registration for them to absorb Frankie Westfield? Because if he plays like he did over the weekend against Orlando, he should be playing a lot more games. Because he was really good. A little slow defensively, but he's fucking 17. Like, that's to be expected. So, so I'm just curious as to where the roster space is going to come for Westfield. So, right, 21 under there. Not a bad round. Few errors. I could always clean that up. Ice Spa, West Wiz, White Wiz, and then Pink Wind. I'm going to skip Ice Spa. We're going to go over to West Wiz. Actually, I don't think I should skip. I got 2.5 hours, so we have enough for 4 rounds. So we're going to do Ice Spa, West Wiz, White Wiz, and we're going to finish on Pink Wind. So, let's go to everybody's favorite, Ice Spa. Still no Rainbow Magic Cat for me. Could really use one, but you gotta get the fans in. So we're gonna hit them with that Magani flower. Did the Union have any players who were in Europe that I know? Brendan Aronson at Leeds. Paxton Aronson at Utrecht. You might not know Paxton. You've certainly heard of Brendan. Austin Trusty, who was at Sheffield Wednesday the year they got relegated. Um, we just this past season in the March window. That played for Union now, that played in Europe. The only ones that we would have, possibly, is Mike Ua. He played for Brøndby. And he was one of their all-time leading scorers. So I probably fucked that up. Yes, I did. But all of our European players, we had a guy from Spartak Subotica. That's who we signed, the 600,000 guy that we signed. Oh wow, that's not a bad shot at all, is it? In the end, Mika Ua, obviously. Whom else? I don't think you would have heard of Kai Wagner because he came from a German second division club. I don't think so. Glesnes was playing in Norway. Jacob Glesnes. No, I don't think so. Ty Bariba was at Maccabi Tel Aviv, maybe? We signed him 3 years ago, though. 2 or 3 years ago. Fucking, he's turned out to be incredible. Where did this come from? Curtin never played him. Curtin played Ty Bariba maybe 100 minutes over like the 2 years that he was there under Curtin. And then all of a sudden, he starts getting minutes, and it's just like, holy shit, this guy's fucking incredible. So... he had 2 goals against Orlando the other night. So the Union aren't a big spending team historically, Cully. So we're not ever really going to have players you've heard of from other clubs. Yes, they do. Yes. And believe it or not, that's also why they're kind of shit. But that's besides the point. I think Charlotte will be better this year than they were last year, but they're not going to be a serious title contender. I don't think anyone's looking at Charlotte saying they're a serious title contender. But yeah, the Union aren't historically big spenders, so we're not going to have anybody you would have heard of. That's not their modus operandi. So. Damn, really? Y'all gonna do me like that? I'm gonna have to hit you with the There we go. Maybe hit this like a 280. All the players that we've historically signed have been lower division players, like Bundesliga 2. A lot of South American scouting. That's where Martinez was Venezuelan, second division. When we had Martinez, you know, just that's the kind of players the Union sign. They really go down a few levels, and they try to find the gems in the lower divisions of other leagues. So, which can be frustrating to their fan base. It can be frustrating being a Union fan at times. I don't have the power, and I don't feel like wasting an item on something I know is going to get stuck here. So I'm just going to blast this and hope for the best. There's no OB risk here, so we're just gonna go full send it here, straight down broad. For those on Twitch, FYI, you have the ads in 60 seconds. Just an FYI. We are on YouTube. They don't have ads on YouTube. So, at least I don't think there's ads during live broadcasts on YouTube. There we go. We're on. Full sending it was the right idea. I'm on the green. What the actual fuck is this green? I'm like here maybe? I don't know. 18.6. 18.4 is okay. Might miss this to the right. I think I. Oh, he's just snuck it in there for eagle. Let's go. Let's go. So, anyway, 3 seconds to the ads. Just FYI. Oh, Lunatics joined. All right. This is gonna have to be Cobra time. I don't have a. We're gonna have to hit this with the. Sorry. I'm even gonna down club this. This is gonna have to be Cobra. That is not what I wanted. Cobra. I didn't hold it for the spin, but it's fine. Mission accomplished anyway. Oh no! Oh no, I've hit the underside of the... How the fuck did I hit the underside of the ice? How did it even happen? At least it's not OB. It could be so much worse. It could be OB. It's not OB. That was awful. What an awful shot. So. Alright. Woo. And I still missed to the left. Wow. This is going to at least be for birdie still. I don't know why this is a par 4, in all honesty. But you want to give me a free birdie? I'm not going to look a gift horse in the mouth. Straight with the birdie. Now, how is that? How is it not a kit clash, by the way? Japan's playing Canada, right? In the goal ball. Japan is in all red. And Canada's in all red. I understand it's a game for the visually impaired. And they have goggles to make sure you don't see a thing. But, like, for the spectators at least. Oh, please miss the balloon. Yeah, we did good. Like, how do you know? Oh, that's close. Anyway. We're at 9 under. He's at 8 under. He's probably gonna blow by us because we play this game without any help. Just hit it. I just hit that, dude. There we go. Spin's gonna take us away from the danger. I'm having like some heartburn tonight or some shit. That's what I get for eating greasy ass food. They're back from the ads in 10 seconds. Did I just... It's... okay. It did get there in the end. I thought it was going to be short, but it did get there in the end. So, welcome back from the ads, everybody. I do need to eventually sit down and watch the other... I might put that on tomorrow night during the stream or whatever is the games I missed. Well, I don't know if there's going to be time to watch the games I missed from week 1. I did watch a lot. By the way, Pix, if you're still in chat, what is your next watch party? Well, I guess you're going to announce that on the video tomorrow what your next watch party is, aren't you? So I can just wait for that question to be answered. Oh, it just got in there. It just got in there. This is the one where it's gonna... Oh, sneak on. Oh yeah, there we go. Snuck on. Look at there. So usually this is the hole I get caught in that cavern, and it like climbs back up the ice, just because they didn't really do the. I don't even know if that might have been by design, but this is like 8. Oh, that's not enough. That's not enough with the hill. The one time I actually do sneak it on and I flubbed it because I forgot I was on the 10 yard flat stick instead of the 20, or instead of the 30. I'm a dope, I'm a dope, I'm a dope. Right. Lunatic's gotta hurry up, man. He's on hole 6. There is, what, 23 minutes left? So he's giving himself, he's got 14 holes left. So he's giving himself less than 2 minutes a hole, which is not ideal. We are gonna Toma, let us go for the spin, the big spin. Not a lot of crosswind here. I'm hoping the 3-wood gets the clearance it needs. It does. Never a candidate to be in the hole, but we've done well. We've done well. This is now for an albatross. Very good. Very good, Alba. 14 under. Through the front. He might have timed out. He's either timed out or he's AFK'd. Because he's still on hole 6. And that doesn't bode well for him. He is very much out of it now. He's not going to have that. He could still do it. He could still complete it with the time, but that's a tough ask. Right, that's going to be a birdie. And imagine, I messed up the other hole. I got a birdie instead of an eagle. I could be 16 under right now. Oh yeah, he's stepped away. He's timing out. He's got 21 minutes to do essentially 14 holes. I'm gonna have to double Toma this. I don't have an option. I'm gonna underhit it a smidge because the wind has to do some work. But the elevation change is going to help me. Actually didn't even need to underhit it, but you know, is what it is. This is for an eagle now. Oh, there it is. I thought I over-adjusted. And I did not. We managed to hit the nail directly on the head. Damn, Fire Rabbit's still live? That's a long ass stream. Biz is live. I'm gonna get his stream up real quick. This is the one that's tough because I never hit this shit, and this is a horrible win to have. So it's gonna have to be double Toma with the top spin and a bit of hope and pray. That's what we're gonna have to have here. A bit of the hope and pray. Boom, power spin. Oh fuck. Oh, I just got through that underneath that icicle. I'm on the fairway. Wow. That was not an expectation. An expectation was I was going to be fighting this thing over here to try and shoot the gap on one of the icicles. I didn't expect it. This is really good. Right, now the big question is, can we hit the backspin? Because it's going to be needed here. No, I would have... This could go way over. This could go way over. Yeah, we overshot the whole green. So the chance at eagle's gone, unfortunately. Oh god, I needed topspin on that. I think the green's going to the right anyway, so it would have. No, it's going to the left. I needed topspin. Topspin would have probably pulled that back in line with the whole. Fuck, man. Okay, that's fine. We get the birdie. We'll move on. Oh Oh shit. Somebody just pinged me in a Discord with a go live notification, and I'm like, you haven't streamed in fucking ages. I used to raid them when I did, oh god, ESL used to get so pissed at me. I used to raid them when I did Premier games or big qualifiers, and I would have like for CS the Premier games and the Mountain Dew League games. Sometimes Mountain Dew League game, well back then Mountain Dew League, then it was called, I mean it was eventually called Premier, but sometimes they would have viewers that were like 10, and sometimes they had viewers that were like 400 to 500. And the qualifiers I did, sometimes they would have viewers that were like 100, and sometimes they would have viewers that were like 1,000. And I used to raid her when she was live, because she was a West Coast streamer, and she's a good acquaintance of mine. And what do you call it? She would be like she'd be like a 6-8 viewer streamer, and I would just be like, here's 900 people all of a sudden in your stream. It was hilarious. It's great though. I love doing it. And she appreciated it as well. But yeah, she hasn't streamed in like a solid year and a half. Oh god, that's insanely close. Look at that. And she just sent a notification to her Discord that she's not been 100% active in the last 8 months that she's live. She lost her job, unfortunately, so she's streaming while she tries to find another one, but yeah. Oh, he's moved one hole. He's on hole 7. He's moved one. He's out of time, man. I need another. Are you kidding me? Another. I don't have any power items left. I'm gonna have to hit this 3. Hope it's good enough. I hit a little top spin with it. Oh, that 3's way good enough. Clear the ice. Oh, it's just got on. Oh my word. I mean, that is just on. But I have no power items left. I need to build my power meter, which you do by hitting PangYas. I mean, any shot you hit with a drive, except the putter, will build it. But PangYas build it a lot quicker, obviously, right? So this is way downhill, mega downhill. I'm hitting 13.7. That's fine. Momentum's going to take that a bit. Eagle. This could be this as long as I do not have to hit another power shot right out the gates, which I won't until 17. We are on course for potentially the best round of PangYa we've hit or we've shot since we reinstalled it. And that's crazy to say, considering there's like 2 or 3 holes where I know we've given up strokes. Like, that's what's insane to me, is that this could be the best round, and I know there's still 2 or 3 strokes in here. Tough putt. Tough putt this. Like a 10, 10.1, 10.2's okay. We just have to not overcompensate. We didn't. It's another birdie. We're on the 22 under. 3 holes left. I've got 13 minutes. He is still on hole 7. He hasn't moved. So he's got 12 holes. Oh, I don't need to hit. This is ice spot, not ace cannon. I don't have to hit a power shot on 17. 18 might be different. 17's fine. 17, we're going right down broad. The spin and the slope of this hill might get me there. There's a potential this could be green. There's a potential this could be... it's moving to the left, so I'm probably right before the green. But I could putt this up onto the green. That's not really something that's going to hop. So that's the thing. Do I want to... I might just want to go for this and hope the bounce takes me. Bounce with me. No. I need a smidge more. I want to hit like 22 point. That is okay. If I hold this out, hey, Gary Miller. Oh, I didn't hold it out. I would have thought, oh, I could hold this out for eagle, and I'd be 24 under, and I'm not. What's up, Gary Miller? Guy, another great streamer. Another one from the football manager community. If you're not following Gary Miller, definitely give him a follow. Welcome in, Gary. How are you doing, man? I'm okay, personally. I am really. Do I have a power shot? Oh, fuck. This big igloo thing is in the way. I am trying not to get sick, Gary. And the reason I say that with any sort of purpose is because my parents are both at the moment ill. Oh, did I hit it? Did I miss it? Oh boy. Oh, I just missed it. Oh my god, what a shot. I missed the volcano and the igloo and the spin. Stay on the green, stay on the green, stay on the green. There it is. What a shot. Yeah, how are you? How are you, Gary? Both my parents have the flu. I'm trying not to get sick. Our home opener is Saturday, and I'm really wanting to go to it, so I'm trying not to get sick. We finished with, it's not even finished, it's 25 under. I got 1 hole left. I was right, by the way. I thought this was 18. That was 17. I did need to use the power shot. 18. No power shot needed for this first one. I should have hit PangYa. That could bite me in the ass. Just escaped onto the fairway. Look at that. Woo. Welcome in, Gary. I'm surprised you're awake, man. It's like 1:30 in the morning there. I know it's late. I'm happy West Ham won today. So that was a good win. I mean, it was Leicester. We needed to win that game. Oh, I just snuck that on. That's not bad overall, that hit. Right, this is for an eagle and to finish 27 under. Let's go. Come on. I gotta finish this. 8.9. 8.6. Did we get it? 27 under. That's insane. My best so far is like a 22 or 23. I just blew it away. Absolutely blew it away. Yeah, he's. I thought he was. I thought his name was Gray for a second, which would indicate that he didn't finish or that he timed out. But his quit rate is 5.5%. I think mine's like under 1%. Mine is literally not even 1%. The quit rate is 0 out of 128. He killed that shit. This is actually fun to watch, in my opinion. You know what it is? There's so many little tiny things that can go right. It's just like golf. There's so many little tiny things that could go wrong that could absolutely wreck a whole entire hole for you. You know what I mean? So, I appreciate you saying that, because I feel like this isn't, it's obviously not a well-known game, so I feel like it's one of those ones where people overlook it, or it's like, it's not as enjoyable for the viewer. But I love playing this game. Right, round 5 of 7 will be West Wiz. I'm gonna do White Wiz, which is like the Christmas themed one, but it's just a fun map with a fun soundtrack. I'm gonna do that afterwards, and then we're gonna finish with Pink Wind, which is the easiest course of all of the 20. And then I don't plan on picking this game up again until the 3rd of March. I'm not the 3rd, the 9th of March, which we're gonna do all 20. There's also we could finish on a special shuffle as well. You can always do front. You can do, where is it? Front or shuffle. And shuffle's like, it just shuffles all the holes, so you get like 12, and then 1, and then 5, and then 17, and then you know, 9, and then there's special shuffle, which is just pure chaos. Special shuffle is literally, why the freak? There we go. I need to replenish all my items because I just burned them all. Special shuffle is literally every hole is a random hole from one of the 20 courses. So you could be, hole 1 could be Pink Wind 7th hole, and then hole 2 could be like Wiz City hole 9 or hole 15, and then hole 3 could be like Blue Lagoon hole 5, and it's just totally random, and it's very chaotic that way. The wind lines up better if I hit onto that. We're just gonna say fuck it and do what we always do, and that's hit this guy right over here. Let use the wind. I should have taken when the Tiki report comes back to me, which is, the Tiki report is just an item that basically saves the round that you had, and you can leave the lobby. Otherwise, you would literally have to stay in the lobby until everybody finished. And that game had like 11 minutes left, so I had no interest in doing that. I'm sorry. We're moving on to the next game. But when the Tiki report comes back, I should take a snip of that round and post it in their Discord, because they do have a Discord. But it's free to play. They have events. They just finished a Valentine's Day event. They actually announced they're patching the Valentine's Day shop out of the server this weekend, because obviously they do an event and then like you gain like tickets, Valentine's themed tickets, and then you use it on the event shop to get event items like Valentine's themed clubs or Valentine's themed clothes or whatever, right? Valentine's themed balls, and they usually do 2 patches. One is for the event to start, and the shop opens during the event. You can buy what, and then the second patch is usually the event ends, but they leave the event shop open for another week or 2, so you can buy the items you want with the tickets. And then after that, they close the shop. So that's what they're doing this weekend. Is they're closing the event shop, the Valentine's Day event shop. So. Oh, that landed right in front of the... Oh! One of these days I'm gonna hold them out. But I'm happy, man. That minus 27, fucking hell. I think my greatest ever, back when the game was alive and well and actually played, was a 33 under. So to get to 27 under, and I'm not even that like great yet, I think was really nice. I have to be careful with these big towers there. Oh, thank God I hit PangYa. The idea is the wind will take them away from the towers, and it'll catch this hill, and it's just gonna run. Stay away from the rough, please. Get out of there. Come back to me. It's not gonna. It's gonna stay in there. Fuck. Oh well. Rip. The rough doesn't do a whole ton of a lot. It's a 5% penalty bonus, or 5% distance penalty, I should say. Penalty bonus. I literally put the words penalty bonus together as if that's ever something in any game. Okay. But it's a 5% distance penalty. And I'm going into a 6 mile an hour headwind, which is going to take a lot of the life out of the ball. That's not too bad. We've done well there. We've done well with what we have. And then minus, there we go, 4. There we go. There it is. Let me go over here and just open this up. Turn that off. There we go. I think I'm about to get another ping in Discord. Sorry. Let's see. You know what? It's actually better I missed PangYa. I shouldn't have tried to put an absolute, you know, grotesque amount of spin on that, because this is going to run down towards the edge of the fairway anyway. I was going to say, please just give me the coin. I'm right there. Alright, 226. Had I spun that ball, I'd probably be like right over here, and then I'm dealing with this tree even more so. But I'm now actually in a decent line. Which is kind of nice. Green bounces, this is a little off center, so green bounces to the left, but the wind's taking this to the right. And we're just gonna, that is probably a little too under hit. Actually, yeah, that's probably okay. Just a bit outside. Let's. Oh, what a terrible bounce. I hit the fridge of the green. The fridge? The fringe. I hit the fridge of the green. Yeah. The refrigerator of the green. Christ. All those and then you were saying the Germans speak better English than we do. True. Given what I'm saying on this stream. There we go. That's a little overhit, but it's fine. It's there for eagle. Right. I'm getting all these MPs, but I'm not getting the one we want. Which is the Rainbow Magic Hat. The Rainbow Magic Hat basically says for every item that's going to drop, you know, Pang Mastery here, the Windmill Key, for every item that drops, it's doubled. Which is awesome. It's so useful. You get so many items under with a Rainbow Magic Hat. Alright, 8-mile-an-hour wind. It's a big-ass crosswind. We're almost like we're almost got to aim at the bunker here. And then the wind's going to pull this all the way back. At least that's the plan. The wind's going to pull it all the way back. We'll see. I'm going to miss this to the right. Look at how far I've missed it to the right. How does that even... That's genuinely crazy. We need to club up here. 11.2? 11.2? 11.1 will work. I thought that wasn't going to snap over to the right, but it just looked like it did in the end. So, there we go. It's fun during the GM events. Maybe one of the... I mean, the GM events are all during the day, obviously, because the most of the player base is either... Somebody had said... It might have been you even, Cully, but somebody had said... oh, you said there's like a lull period, which is like kind of right now. Oh, I've missed PangYa. This is going miles over the green. Oh man, this is gonna be bad. This is gonna be bad. I had to dunk that. Otherwise, I'm gonna be 20 yards away. But Southeast Asia had the biggest player base for this game. The game was originally Korean. And Southeast Asia had the biggest gamer base. So big, in fact, that because the game wasn't extremely graphically intensive, and because the game, hang on, this is 16, 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 28. So you're saying 24. But minus 0.63, which puts me at 21. And then the momentum of the ball puts me at 20. So minus 20, really. That might still be enough. But yeah, because in Thailand was the big Southeast Asian nation that really played the game. But because there's not a lot of games in Thailand, there's not a lot of high-powered PCs in Thailand, and the game wasn't that graphically intensive. The Thailand player base played the game until 2017. The rest of the world lost the game in 2009 to 2010. So all the European servers, North American servers, Korean servers, they all shut down in 2009 to 2010. I like the look of it. Yeah, it's like an anime style game, which is what I like. And Thailand played it till 2017. Their servers didn't go down until 2017. So in this game, a lot of the in this one, Reborn, a lot of the players are Southeast Asian, Malaysian, Indonesian, Thai, right? Oh, I didn't get. I knew I should have spun it, and I didn't anyway because I thought, nah, it'll land on the green and it'll roll. So there's a big bump in the mornings on the East Coast here because East Coast US obviously because all the Malaysians and whatnot, they get on the game. And then there's another bump midday, a little after midday, like 2 p.m. I should put a smidge of upspin on that. Like 2 p.m. to about 5 p.m., 1 p.m. to 5 p.m. Eastern, because it's evening over in Europe, so they're on playing the game. And then right around 6 p.m. it starts to die down a little bit, because Europe is obviously, especially during the midweek like this, Europe is at midnight. The UK is at UK Ireland's at 11. And then what do you call it? There is another small bump around 9:30 p.m. to like midnight 1 a.m. because some people that will get on from Malaysia because it's morning there. So if they're not working and they want to play. And also the game's historically had a very big Brazilian player base as well. And they're only like an hour or two ahead of us. So I actually have to club up and then backspin this, because if I backspin this, I'm gonna land here and not make the green. And if I just let this go, I might actually plunk straight on the edge of the bunker here and not make the green. So I think I need to up club this and then backspin this. Okay, thank God I hit it. Thank God I hit it. Oh, go on. Oh, right by the hole. I thought I might. I thought genuinely I had that. Or at least I could have had that. Oh, that was close. Oh shit! My friend moved into her own place. That's awesome. I love that. I would love to have my own place for once. I'm 37. I don't have my own place. I don't know about you, but student loans fuck you over quite a lot. So I never really could afford my own place. I still can't. So I only get like $400 or $500 disposable income at the end of a month. And once I'm done paying bills, that is just, you know, that is just not enough to live. That's not enough at all. That's not even remotely close now. You used to be able to get a place in the city, not Philly, Lancaster City. You used to be able to get a place for like $500 a month, $550 a month kind of deal. Now those studios are like the studios, which are awful apartments, are like straight up $900 a month, $800-900 a month. Oh, that was close again. a one bedroom is like $1,100 to $1,200. It's like fucking hell. Who can even afford that? So I can't imagine, and that's just the rent with the utilities. Like any services you want, TV, internet. That's even more. Like I just cannot imagine like paying for that, plus, you know, if you went to college and you have student loans, plus a car payment, you know. I can't imagine juggling a credit card, a car payment, and rent, and internet, and television. Like, it just seems like an insane amount. Like, just where I can't imagine it. So I should upspin this, but yeah, no, we're gonna commit to the max. So well, I probably should have clubbed down. I went 142. Yeah, I definitely should have clubbed down. But it is what it is. So I do want to overhit this because I'm actually remembering that it's raining. So I'll go 13 on this and hope that's enough. That's there. Yes, it is. That's enough. Birdie it is all day. All day. Actually, this wouldn't be a bad shout. I just have to contest with this giant fucking tree here. And then if I curve it... Alright, I'm gonna try something, and I could be getting too cute here. The game could slap the shit out of me for getting too cute, but we're gonna give it a go. We're gonna try it anyway. I think we're okay. As long as we don't hit this giant tree, which we did. But we bounced out of the OB at least. That's always good. The idea is that the wind would be slightly more... Had I not hit that tree and I would have been over here, the wind would have been more... It wouldn't have been this side wind or this like half side wind. It would be more direct on. So, which would make getting it closer to the hole like even more possible. I'm giving a smidge of the upspin here. I like that you like this game. I always feel I'm always a little bit. It's something that I have to deal with. I gave it upspin and I've passed the hole, but I always fear like people would vehemently hate the games I play. Like almost. I mean that's almost an irrational thought that I have, and I'm well aware of that. But like, you know. Like, I have a feeling Goddess of Victory Nikkei doesn't strike a chord with anybody. Certainly Action Time it doesn't, but I like that game too much not to not stream it, even though I did cancel the stream for it this week. Mainly just because my parents were really bad, in a really bad state on Tuesday. Tuesday was probably the worst night of their illness. Like, my mom had 100.9 and my dad was hacking up a storm. And I just thought, jeez, I have no idea what's going on here. So we're just taking care of him that night. But I know it doesn't strike. I fucking spun into the rough. Come on, get out of the rough. No, it's in the rough. I know that game doesn't strike a chord with anybody. Oh, this is such a terrible lie too. I gotta deal with this tower here. I'm just gonna have to hit like right here and hope the tower doesn't. I'm gonna have to curve it. I'm just gonna have to curve it and have it come back to me. But yeah. Same with just any of the games. Like Age of History doesn't seem to draw a lot, but that game, the more I play that game, the more I realize it is not a very, despite the fact that I've snowballed extreme. Oh, get off the tower! Fuck's sake! I tried to curve you around to avoid that. Ah. I even put the ball here to try and curve around that. Well, the more I play Age of History, it's a good game. It's a really well done game for somebody who's created it for one person who's created the entire game. But it's really slow. It's really slow, and it's built to be that slow. Go in. Oh, let's go! Save the birdie. What a chip in. Saved the birdie. I didn't even hit PangYa on that. I got sometimes luck helps. That was lucky. Gave me a shit ton of Pong. I know that. Oh man, this I should spin out of that rough. Come on back, come on back, come on back. Yep. It did come back. But yeah. That's something I gotta get over. Because some of those games are genuinely fun. Like, I really like... Rise of Nations is going to be an interesting one. I love that game. I used to play the shit out of that game. My friends back in college used to really hate playing me in that game. Because, I usually ratted up on them pretty good. Like, I had one that my friend and I were playing, and I set my scout out for exploration. Oh, that's awfully close. And he came across and he hit 2 ruins, and the ruins gave me reinforcements. So I got free troops, and we were only we were only 5 minutes into the game, 6 minutes into the game, and I'm like, right, I have a starting army, now I have a second army and a third army from these ruins. So what am I gonna do? I have one CPU opponent and my friend. I'm gonna go wipe out my friend. So, and I was already building units too. Like I had, I think, like 4 or 5 infantry units built. So I was just like, hey, and I came knocking on his door. He's like, are you rushing me? And I'm like, yeah. And he's like, where the fuck all these units come from? And I just, I mean, he was out of the game within 10 minutes. And he was so upset. Because then I took my time and I took the next like 20 minutes beating the CPU guy. So, which was easy, but it, like, yeah. They used to hate playing me in that game because I played it all the time. And I was pretty decent at it. Well, never anything good, like I couldn't win a tournament or anything like that, but I was always good enough to beat that. I had another guy who, we played, it was him, me, and 4 CPUs, and I wiped out 2 CPUs, and he was like, he literally was on the other side of the map, and he's like, I didn't even know that you were, like, wiping these guys out, and I said, oh yeah, and then he asked for help because, one of the computers was kicking his ass. So I let the computer basically kick his ass until he was almost gone, and I wiped out the CPU off his lands. Took out the CPU pretty easily because the computer that battled him was basically pretty resource exhausted from fighting him. So he didn't have much of an army left when I came in to save my friend. Wiped out the CPU and turned around because they were bordering each other, and turned around, and I'm just like, well, you're weak as shit too. So I just wiped him out. He was like, I knew this was fucking coming. I was like, come on, man. I was like, come on, like, you knew it was coming. I knew it was gonna do it. Like, when you're primed for the picking in that game, you can't pass a good opportunity when you see it. And he was like, yeah, well played. So, and then I was just like, great, I own 65% of the map, or 70% of the map at that point. I got one guy to deal with. Let's just deal with him, and that's all I did. So, yeah, they used to hate playing me in that. I remember the one time I played it with 4 other friends, and it basically got to the point where it was a game with me, 4 other friends, and 2 CPUs, and I bullied the shit out of the CPUs. I'm just doing some side missions in Yakuza and listening at the moment. It's all good. I'm just waffling. You know the way it be. I actually have to go down to a 1 wood for this because of the arc is so low on this. So yeah. Oh, don't hit it. Okay, good. We cleared it. Ooh, that's close. But yeah, I played a game once. It was me, 4 friends, 2 CPUs, right? So max number of players in a game. And the first CPU really built up very well, expanded very well. And I managed to beat him, knock him out. And they were like, oh. And I'm like, what do you mean? And they were like, I didn't think you were going to wipe somebody out this early into the game. And especially the one that was like really pushing the other. And I'm like, oh yeah. So, I went after the one guy who happened to be roommates with 2 of the others. And I went after the one guy, and I was absolutely kicking his butt. And while I was kicking his butt, the other 2 allied with him, and then I had to fight 3 of them. We're like, listen, if we don't gang up to take you out, we know how this game's going. And I'm like, alright. like fair, but also fuck you guys. Like, wow. Fun game though. Fun game. Rise of Nations is a fun game. So I played a mission yesterday. Yesterday I played a mission in it, and it actually was really difficult. I'm doing oh my god, 0.89 is what from an eagle. from a 200-yard eagle. Wow. Yeah, I played a mission yesterday. I'm in the middle of a Alexander the Great campaign, which is the first Conquer the World campaign. And I'm not doing. I think I'm like 3 turns in. So, you know, I've taken over a little bit of land, but hold on. Here we go. Here we go. We're gonna curve this. We're gonna curve this. Curve it. Should avoid the tree. Did avoid the tree. Oh no! I OB'd. How did it? What the? Okay. Maybe I curved it too much? I don't know. I could just Toma this. But my stubborn ass ain't gonna do that. And this time... Oh, I've done it again. I've OB'd again. Oh my god, I've OB'd twice. No way. Maybe if I aim more. I'm just gonna aim more. More to the right. I'm at 19 under, and this shot itself is for par, and I've just finally landed it. Fuck me. I'm now double tomaing over for birdie or for bogey. Wow, what an awful turn of events. Anyway. At least it cleared, Jesus. Oh, miles over at finish. I could have clubbed down again. But anyway, I'm in turn 3 of the Rise of Nations campaign for Alexander the Great, the first campaign, and you start in like modern day Bulgaria, I think it is. And not the whole world. You can't the whole world is not known. Like it's just basically central and southern Italy, North Africa, and like Turkey into the Urals, right? Is like the known world. I think India is as far east as the map goes. And who was it? The Persians owned basically from Istanbul all the way over. Like all the way over to India. And then you've got the Egyptians, which own northern Africa, except for like Algeria. And then you got the Romans that own Italy. And I turn 1 went north and invaded a neutral province, which was like Moldova area, kind of like current Moldova area, maybe currently Romania actually. So took that, got that. That was fine. And then the second part, I took out Greece, which was also neutral. So I was like, done, easy, right? I did get a Dragon Orb, but still no Rainbow Magic Hat. What the fuck? We'll go with the Orchid Blossom again. On to White Wiz. Let's select this guy at bot. Oh, I didn't mean to caps it there. And then let's go. And then I had to I'm 4 turns in. And then I had to decide what to do. And the Greeks were going to revolt if I didn't take out Istanbul. So I went after the Persians. And I'm at war with them currently. All I did was take Istanbul. And the, what's the peninsula called? Is it the Anatolia Peninsula, I think, is what Turkey's technically called, or Anatolia Peninsula. So I got that, and then they wanted me to continue east or take out the Romans, and I'm like, not even the Romans, just land in Calabria. So I'm like, all right, I'll do that. That mission was fucking so hard, because you got 80 minutes, and I got there, and there were 6 opponents, and they said you can ally with 1, and each one gives you a bonus, and the only bonus that was worth anything was the one on the far western side of the map when I got into the actual game. And I was like, I tried like hell or high water to ally with him, and he kept demanding materials. Like the first time he's like, I'll ally with you if you give me 600 metal. And I'm like, bitch, I don't want to give you 600. I'll give you 300. Didn't take it. Then I offered again later after I wiped out 2 guys off the map, and they were like, we'll take 1,000 metal and then we'll ally with you. And I'm like, I'll give you 600 gold and 600 metal. How about that? So 1,200 in resources, but you don't get the metal you want. And they were like, no. And I was like, what the fuck? So I just started wiping guys out while I waited for them to try and come around. And it got to the point where they were like, I wiped 3 of them off the map, and there were 3 left. And it got to the point where they said the other nation states are now going to team up against you. And I'm like, what? So instead of having to ally with 1, I had to fight all 6. And you only get 80 minutes. And I got everybody, like, I wiped out the 4th guy, and then I really heavily damaged the 5th guy, but I just ran out of troops. Like, he eventually killed, I think, 70 of my troops. And I'm like, I mean, they wiped out four civilizations, so of course I was light on troops. And I had to rebuild, and I went after him, and I got the 5th guy gone, and I got to the last guy, and he had about 8 fucking cities, which was just outrageous. And he had stables and barracks everywhere, so he was just throwing troops at me. And I wiped him out all down to 3 cities, and then I ran out of troops again. And I'm like, shit. And by the time this happened, I had about 13 minutes of the game left. And I was like, I need to build troops, enough of an army up that I can go after this guy and wipe him out. And I have 13 minutes to do it. And I think I finished with a single minute left on the clock. I was like, holy shit. I basically went early. I didn't even wait till I had a full army. I was just like, once we have anything remotely close, I'm throwing it at him. And I did. And he was still recovering from the last wave I hit him, that finally I got his capital. And then I got one of the last 2 cities he had after his capital. And he had 2 minutes to take the capital when there were 3.5 minutes left in the game. And I was like, oh my god, hold on. And I was just begging. And then one of the other 2 cities that I took out from underneath him, he fought and got back. And I'm like, I am begging he doesn't go after his capital. I was like, please. Because I don't have enough units to defend this, and I can't afford to lose this. Otherwise, I'm going to lose the game. So, but I did manage to get it. So I have Calabria, and now the Greeks are still not appeased. They want Rome, or they want me to move east into Persia still. And I'm like, I think I just go after Rome. Or they want Sicily. But if I go after Rome, the whole Roman state will fall. So I'm like, instead of going after Sicily, it might be wise just to hit Rome. Because then if I manage to get it, I'll get Rome and Sicily and Algeria. So we'll see. Fun game. I really had to think. I mean, there are 15 turns left before the game ends. And the Persian, I am nowhere even remotely close to the Persian capital. So it's one of those things where, like, when do I go after them? Because to win the game, you have to conquer the world, as Alexander the Great. So I'm like, there's 3 civilizations. I could wipe the Romans out now. I can go after the Egyptians and maybe get them in 3 turns. And then that leaves me with 11 turns to go after the Persians. And I have to go straight through all the armies, straight through all the land, until I get to the capital. So we'll see. I'm excited to bring that to stream. Fun RTS game. Red Alert 2 and Command and Conquer Red Alert 2 and Rise of Nations are probably the 2 best real-time strategy games. Alongside, I would say they're the 2 best. I would say other really good ones include things like the original Command and Conquer, and also Command and Conquer Generals. General's a little bit wonky though. It's not really. It's good, but it's unlike any of the other Command and Conquer games. So that Command and Conquer Red Alert 2, the campaign on that's fucking hard. I will say that some of those missions are really, really, really hard. There's one if you're the Allies where you have to take PangYa and like sneak her into the base and destroy a shit ton of infrastructure. I way overhit that. Why did I overhit that? Yeah, like there's Tesla coils and these tower ranges that you have to like dodge and get by, and she can't be detected by troops either. Like it's very fucking difficult, that mission. So I just, yeah, I'm like, I never want to beat that again, because I really got frustrated a lot of the times on the original playthrough. Did I give that enough? It's going to miss to the left. I gave it enough power, but I didn't direct it to the left enough. So, oh, we just watched that. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to relaunch that. We just watched that. So, let's, oh, I have to get rid of this guy. There we go. I'm actually on to the next video. I had the command that I have for the Paralympics is set up to say goal ball, but that just finished. Japan beat Canada in the women's goal ball 2-1. Really close game. Both teams had some really good shots, and they just didn't bring them home. Now we're on to para taekwondo. So there we go. Okay, 222 yards. Hopefully I can hit this with a 2 wood. That's enough. 3 wood, 2 wood, 1. I can even hit the 1 wood. Let's go. It's only a 90%, a 10% penalty. Oh, missed the PangYa, which is like 246, and it's 10-meter uphill, and it's into a headwind. But I missed PangYa, so I don't backspin. I go way over, and it's a 21-yard putt. Oh, what do we got? What do we got in terms of matches? What we got? What we got? What we got? We got a shit ton of matches. I know that. Republic of Korea, Israel, Venezuela, Nepal, Côte d'Ivoire, Cuba. Whoa, 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 whoa. Chile, People's Republic of China. Islamic Republic of Iran, Solomon Islands. Mexico, Papua New Guinea. Denmark, Solomon Islands. Morocco, Uzbekistan. Kenya, Serbia. Thailand, Argentina. Cameroon, neutral Paralympic athletes. Dominican Republic, Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, Ukraine, Fiji, Georgia, Egypt, Greece, Poland, People's Republic of China, and France. That's a lot of matches. Jesus. Alright. We're going to hit this like 19.6. 19.5 is good. How long? Oh, it's a 6. It's a 6-hour VOD. That's why. I was like, how many matches? It's a 6-hour VOD. But I'm almost done day 3 of the Paralympics, I think. Oh no. Oh no. Day 3 starts at video 322, and I am on 346. We're not even close. Cool. Let's keep going. This is like a fall-themed orb. What do you call these things again? Comet. That I'm using. And I'm not a fan of it. I think it's nice, but like I don't really care for it. Not over the ones like the Miku one or the chicken. Like they're cool. They're the ones I'd rather have. You guys are getting the ads on Twitch, FYI. Or actually, I think you guys just came back from the ads on Twitch. Ah, I spun off the green. Ah! Alright. Let's bring the flat stick out, because I still think we can make this putt. Quite a tricky one, though. I think we're going to have to go here, because I think it's going to snap on the end. And it's downhill. A little bit of rough to contend with. I hit the 14.7. We didn't hop. Ah, we just went by it. We blew by it. I should have hit it straight at the hole, and I didn't. It'll have to be a par. It'll have to be a par. Now, this is a tricky hole because you could hit this down, this ice, and you go straight down. And that's what I'm going to attempt to do here. There's not a lot of headwind, so I'm going to just attempt to hit this thing straight onto the ice. I just got it there. I just made it. I just did it. Wow. I mean, I threaded a needle and a half with that. And then the spin. You need to hit the spin on this to get it further down the ice. Oh, get away from the wall. Get away from the wall. Okay. I'm away from the wall. So crosswind, yes, it's a pain. It's only 2 mile an hour. But it gives me a much easier chip in here. At least I think. I'm gonna hit that 56. Oh, I hit the rough. It needed the full 60. Oh, that was right on the right line too. Fuck. That was right on the line of where the hole would have been too. Whoa. Had I hit 60, that would have been a hole out. But it's not. Womp womp womp. Right. Generous wind. Oh boy, this is bad. Real bad. I'm in a bunker. I bunkered it. I overshot the whole green and ran into the bunker. Now, the wind coming back might help us. But we're gonna have to hit pretty hard here. Oh, I don't want that much spin on it. But you can give me some spin on it. I'm hitting 24. It's up a hill into a 3 mile an hour headwind. Oh, I've flipped it and we've spun past. It's gonna be a par. It's another par. -8 for the front 9. We only have one course after this, by the way, and that's Pink Wind. We're gonna finish on that. So. I'm wondering what I should do, the order of which I should do the rounds on the 9th. I don't know if I should go around the perimeter and then do the inside. I might do that, because if I go around the perimeter, it's going to knock out some of the ones I don't like. mainly Mystic Ruins, Deep Inferno, or Ice Inferno. Maybe Deep Inferno. And I don't know if I should do that, or if I should do like 5-star, 4-star, 3-star, 2-star, or if I could build up. Like I don't want to start on 5-star and you're warming up on a 5-star, right? With your first round. So, or maybe it's 1-star, 5-star, 2-star, 3-star, or 2-star, 4-star, 3-star. Could do that. But then it means Mystic Ruins is at the end, and I don't want to fucking play Mystic Ruins at the end. I want to knock that shit out early. I hate Mystic Ruins. And I don't like Eastern Valley, and I don't like Lost Seaway. So all of those can just go right off the bat if as far as I'm concerned. Mystic is a 3, Lost Seaway is a 2, and Eastern Valley is a 2, Lost Seaway is a 1. In terms of the star ratings, so. Yakuza always looks like a fun game, I just never got into playing it. I don't know. I just never played it. I don't know what it is about him. So, Benny, actually going this time. Have a great night. Thanks for the stream. I appreciate you, Cully. Have a wonderful evening. Get some good rest, brother. I'll talk to you soon. Yeah, Yakuza, it is mega fun, though. Okay. I believe it. You're not the only person I've seen stream it, play it. Like, I believe it. But get some good rest, brother. And have a wonderful rest of your night, man. Oh my god, what a bounce. What a crazy bounce that was. Right. Hold on, I can't believe it's 9:20 already. And I can't believe we're done in an hour. I thought, wow. I really did go live pretty early tonight. Which was nice. But also like I don't know. I like my 7:45 to 11 p.m. or 7:45 to 10:30. I feel like that's a good time slot. Just under 2 hours. You figure with the intro, it's like a 2-hour, 20-minute stream. That's a good, it's good. It's a good time. Like, it's not a lot, but it's not a little. It's just the right amount of time. That's gonna be a box. I'm gonna grab that box. Yep. Oh, that bounce went way to the left. I didn't think it was gonna really hook that left. That's a shock to me. Oh, wow. Oh, we get snow on hole 14. I'm gonna sleep all the night, and I got one more day, and then it's into the home opener. I'm excited for it. I'm excited to see everybody again. Like, it's been a lot. We have been spoiled at the Union, really. Because when you think about it... Alright, fine. You want to hit 175, we'll go with it. I think you're a little short, but we'll go with it. You know, the last 6 seasons, our seasons really continued into November. I mean, we were done late November, you know, because of the playoffs. So we were seeing everybody there, and then, you know, you figure right around like Thanksgiving time, and then you figure, okay, 3 months off, and then you're right back at it, you know. So you don't see everybody for 3 months, and then you're right there, and you're like, oh, you know, how was your holidays? But we were done at the end of October, the middle to end of October, right? So it was one of those things where, and I think the last game of the season last season we were even away. So it was one of those things where like, oh, I haven't seen them since the middle of October. It's now the end of February, going to be March. Like, it's been 5 months since I've seen them. Like, it just feels like a long time, you know? So, because the team has usually been good enough to make the playoffs, and now, you know, this season for the first time in, what, 8? They weren't. So it was a real big, like, adjustment, I guess you could say. Just sitting out of the football this long. I mean, I can't imagine what San Jose fans have felt like. Fucking, they never make the playoffs. It's like a norm to them that you don't see them for 5 months, you know? Christ. They're gonna be decent too. That's the really shitty part, is that they're gonna be decent. The only reason it's shitty is because we have no idea why Bruce Arena was fired, but it was supposed to be because of something uncanny that was said. Oh, go! Ah! And what do you call it? What he said never came out. So San Jose hired him because it's like, we don't know, you know. New England's owned by Robert Kraft. He could have made a joke about him and the shit he was caught up in. You never know. This is a hope and pray, because that 8 mile an hour headwind is going to be a nightmare. So we got to hope this still makes it through all that. I think we did. Yeah, we did. Good. We're going to have to, and then we really need to hit this. We did. Good. This still might be overhit, but, you know. Oof. Yeah, it is. But it's going to come back a bit. Not bad. Right. Got the birdie. Look at that. We're doing much better on the back nine. Front nine, we made a few errors. We do have pink wind up next. Final, what do you call it? Course of the night will be pink wind. And then we'll be back tomorrow with, I think I've changed tomorrow's stream to Rise of Nations. I did. The Alexander the Great campaign. That is going to be a lot of fun. Unless I test out Hearts of Iron and it works, then we might do that. What is this big tree in the way? Is this in the way? Yes, it is. I'm aiming for a big ass tree, and I don't like that. Like, that tree is right in the trajectory. That's a problem. So we're gonna have to curve it, I think. Curve it and some backspin. Here we go. Oh, I shouldn't have worried about the tree. I went right over it. Wind took it way offline. Okay. Okay. Wind took it way offline, but it's not gonna matter. We'll sink this putt. We'll sink this putt. There's the birdie. Oh man, I forgot about this hole. I want to, thank you. I want a power shot. Should miss the tree. Did just miss the tree. Straight onto the fairway. 257 left. One wood. Two iron, and I can't club up. That's why I freaking hate this hole. We're gonna have to go here. God, look at the hill on the left. How it's like that. This is gonna jettison off to the left, and we just have to hope the wind brings it back a little bit, because that is a horrible lie, and that's kind of the problem with this hole. And I've not found a solution. Right. Right. Lou said the power of the raid, and if I raid Kay and then she raids somebody, like, it's gonna go nuts. He's gonna come to a stream. He's like, I have no clue. I raided Mia once, the pianist that I really like. Phenomenal pianist on Twitch, by the way. Mia makes music. And I raided her once. And recently, actually, even. And Zeke came back to me, and he was like, there was some lady on the TV playing, or cooking. And I was like, oh, she was cooking when I raided her. And then when Zig woke up, she was still cooking, and then she transitioned back to the piano. She started with the piano, I think. And then, or she started with the cooking, and then went over to the piano. But anyway, I was like, oh yeah, that's Mia. That sounds exactly like Mia. And, what do you call it? I can clear that little tree. I raided her before, and I was like, oh, it was one of these really rare streams she did, where she just streamed for like 20 hours. She has those every once in a while, where she just goes and goes and goes and goes and goes, and I don't know how she does it, quite honestly. This could be tricky, but it is 18.9 meters downhill, and we do have a small tailwind, so we're gonna say fuck it and go with it, and hope for the best. Despite the 10 meter penalty, or the 10% penalty. Yeah, we cleared. I'm a little bit worried about the spin now. I'm hella worried about the spin. I've overspun. We're into the bunker. We're going bunker. Anyway. So yeah. Great streamer, but yeah, I was like, oh yeah, that's Mia. And that was one stream. Like, that was one time. Like it did. She didn't. Oh, I almost hold that out. She didn't raid to another person. Is what I mean. I've been to ones where I'm like, how the fuck did I get here? And who the fuck am I watching? And I'm like, oh, this person raided. Who the hell are they? Oh, this person raided. Who the hell are they? Oh, this person raided them. I think they're a friend of this person. And oh yeah, that person did raid them. And you just keep clicking back on the browser page until the until you get back to somebody you know. Oh, I got this little come on, god damn it. Really bad input lag tonight. I got one of the caddies as a reward for making Master Level D. Pink Wind, Titan Windmill Key. Still no fucking Rainbow Magic Cat, goddammit. Titan Windmill Key will be it. Round 7 of 7, the final round tonight. Gonna use up the last of these. That's gonna leave me with just the chicken, the last of Miku, and the nuclear one, the firework one, and the 700 ones that I bought for Aaron's birthday. So the Aaron themed one, which are gonna be cool. Let's hit that with a bot. Let's go. Final round of golf for the night. It says I have an hour 1 left. Usually the rounds are 35 minutes. I'm not going to do an 8th. I'm claiming it right now. I'm not going to do an 8th, even though I thought I could at the beginning of the night. There's no point. I don't want to go that long. So this will be the final round of the night. Hey! We got someone in. They want to play an easy pink wind round. So, we're going to let the wind take this a little bit. That is 6-meter tailwind. Now, that is a uphill shot, but 6-meter tailwind is pretty powerful. I should have aimed more to the right because I just realized the slope is a little off to the left. We are definitely left of the hole already. Yeah, but we are on the green. I could have clubbed down even further, probably. Nice thing about Pink Wind and what makes it a 1-star is the greens are real easy. So. Oh, God, sorry. Sorry about that first one. Right. Crosswind, but also downhill. Slightly. And into a smidge of tailwind. So, mainly just crosswind. So we're going to hit this guy. Pretty much, 226 is actually probably even better. Wind's doing its job. Good bounce. Did we get towards the hole? Go in. Oh, so insanely close. That was very, 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 very close. Oh, and Sadi's joined. Lovely. Want to give him a minute to load in. There you go. So we got 2. Oh fuck. Missed PangYa. Pick. Oh, really good bounce off the top there though. I need to make a pick command. A pick. It's basically for when you miss PangYa. You gotta love it. Oh, I did upspin too. I did topspin. Ah! This is gonna be over 7 yards. Yep. So no nice approach bonus for me. But it's a straightforward putt. And it's gonna be a birdie. Right. Who doesn't love a good pink wind? We all love a good pink wind. Tailwind, 6 mile an hour. Let it take it. Took it right where it needs to be. Deep blue seas joint. Yeah, see what I'm saying? Like, this is now around the time, 9:30. Around the time people start coming in. we are going to want to hit this with some backspin-a-roonies. Here we go. Did we get it right? 30. Oh, no, I didn't. That needed to run out. Oh. Well, we have a chance for a long putt bonus. It is going to be a putt for eagle. A little tricky because you got this crap to deal with down here, which means I think I want it like right here. And we're going to hit this a solid 19. There we go. We get the eagle. And then this again. I'm actually going to hit this, but a smidge lighter than 260. 8. There we go. 262 is good. That is good. That should be enough to get me on there. And stay on there. Yep. The lie is a little bit off center. We are uphill 4 meters, so this is going to have to be hit and backspin. But I'm thinking like a ooh, that's way too much. Like a 180, 195 is quite a lot. A little less, 190, we'll roll with it. Miss PangYa, not good. This is going miles over. We've landed on the green. We're going all the way to the other side of the green. 18-yard putt. Long putt bonus, at least. And it looks fairly straightforward. Smidge to the left. Or, yeah, that's what the ball's going to do. I've underhit it a little bit, but it should have enough momentum to get there. And it has. Right. I'm kind of curious as to love Taiwan. These are Taiwanese players. So the bounce back to the right is the killer here. Uphill as well. Into a headwind. Like, this couldn't be a more tricky shot. Yeah, even the max wouldn't have helped. It needed to be a Toma or something. Ooh. Not an easy green. We're going to hit this 11. 11.2 is what it really needed, but that will get there. It's all about line, and it is the right line. Now, why would you say something like that, you dickhead? Block, block. There we go. Right. I feel like the crosswind's going to be even more egregious if we go that way, so we're going to go this way instead. Yeah, I know what your goddamn name is. Get out of the way. Get out of the way. Move. It's like, get out the way. That should, don't go in a rough. Stay, hold up, park up. Park up. Very good. A little bit more of a tailwind. Not a crosswind. Green will take it back to the right. That might not be bad. I think the wind's taking us way too far to the left. I didn't think it was going to take it that far. But yeah, I'm miles out. I was trying to hold that out, thinking, oh, doing all this calculation in my head and shit. And the wind just said nope. So minus 11.8, so 11.8, 11.5 is fine. Should have the momentum to get there anyway. Straight in. There it is. Eagle. We're up to 9 under, or down to 9 under. Oh no! She disconnected that. It's either that or it quit. I might have spun out of the, I might have spun this off the fairway. I think I have. I have. Oh well. Not the end of the world. So. Hey, Pix is, look, there's somebody Pix can cheer for. We got a Colombian in the game. Look, let's go. Oh man, that took a horrid bounce. That took a terrible bounce. All right. 12.1, I think 12.1, 12.2, 12.1, 12.2 is perfect. That had to take a lot of force. That was a big uphill, but we get that birdie. 10 under. And we've got 10 holes left in tonight's stream. So, Sadi's on 8 under through 6. I'm not expecting to be top of the leaderboard by the time this tournament is over. At all. Told. Nice trunk shot. And again. Oh, the Cuban just took the lead. This has been a tight fight. This is 14-13 between the Cuban and the Côte d'Ivoire, Ivory Coastin. I don't know what you would say that in French. Ivorian. I guess just Ivorian, right? Big hit. Come on now. Come on now. I might be smidge offline here. Come on now. Yeah, I was. I didn't even get the extra 0.56 to get the... to get the nice approach bonus. That's fine. This is fine. In the hole, birdie it is, and we are 11 under through 9. 14 apiece between the Ivorian and the Cuban, and they both have 2 Gamjons as well, so there's no the tiebreaker is even level, and there's 24 seconds left in the round. They took a timeout, but like, that is crazy. This has been a hell of a fucking fight. This has been insanely close. Probably should have upped spin, but we're good. Oh my god, they just both trunk shot at each other, so it's 16-16 now. Cuban just took the lead. The Cuban just took a 20-16 lead. He's going to take a Gamjon here for stepping out of the arena. So it's going to be 20 to 17. Oh, he's wiped the trunk kit off. The trunk kick off of the score. Because he scored it when he was out of bounds, according to the referee. Which means there's this 18 to 17. The Cuban coach is challenging it because there's 4.9 seconds left, and it basically could decide. I mean, if the Cuban goes up 3 points, I think it's over. With 4.9 seconds left. You never know, but it puts him in a position to win this. This is crazy. This is a hell of a fight. Alright, I just got the notification the ad breaks in 20 minutes. We should be done this by the time that is the case. He's lost the appeal. So he has no more challenges, and he's got to defend. And time is up, and he has just won 18-17. Fucking hell. What a fight, though. Good lord, what a fight. And it's the brutal thing about it is, too, at the Paralympics at least, it's one and done. There's no second, there's no repechage. It's straight single elimination tournament. Go on. Oh, that's so close. I think the Cuban won. Yeah, the Cuban won that. That's insane. The last kick, he's just... Oh my god, he had two really good kicks, and the one got parried very well. And the other one he just whiffed. Minus 10 through 9. Deep Blue Sea's going to have to... It's about the pace here. Plenty of time for them all, though. 18 minutes left still. I think we're going to be the same way. I think we're going to be fine for time. Oh, we missed to the right. Wow, the wind really took that shit. I didn't expect it to be a whole 5-6 yards to the right. I thought at worst we missed by like a yard or two. Damn. Just got to keep them ticking. And there's another birdie. So 14 under through 12 now. So. Deep Blue Sea looks like they've had trouble. They're 10 under through 10. Burrow 8 under through 7. Stadi is the one that could be the problem. 8 under through 6. But time is a little less on your side. So 8 under through, or that's on the 6th hole. So you got 6, 7, 8, and 9, and then all the back. So you got 13 holes. And she's got 16 and a half minutes to do it. So that is not necessarily a lot of time. We do have a tailwind. It is 11 meters uphill, but it is a tailwind. So we're going to... I think we just let this one ride, maybe. Yeah, we landed on the green. We've missed due to the... We missed the line, but the length was good. Eagle. Which means it's 16 under through 13. That'll say hole 14, 17 under. Sorry, 17 under. Boromite. Who the fuck's minus 48? My record is like on this course is like not mine's minus 23. Fuck. Okay. I think we underhit because of the tailwind. Ooh, I don't know. This is going to be close. Might be a little bit over. Oh, the rough certainly helped us there. Way offline, I know that. Way offline. Oh, I've underhit this. I've underhit this. Oh, it still found its way. I could have been punished there, but it still found its way to the hole. 17 under through 14. 18 under through 14. I wonder why it's bugged. My scoreboard's bugged. 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16, 17. Yeah, I don't know why my scoreboard's bugged. It says minus 18 through 15. I've not had an Alba. I've only had, yeah, I've not had an Alba or anything like that. That's really odd. I don't want to max this, so we're gonna hit like maybe because of the DC. I don't know. I don't want to hit that because this is 170, right? So I'm gonna hit like I want to hit like a 172, 176. We're gonna commit to it, but. Let me move down into the thing. That's so odd. How am I minus? I've taken the screenshots needed, and then I'm gonna post them. Sorry for the quietness there for a second. I took snips because I'm gonna report it as a bug. I just need to I needed to snip it, and then I need to finish this this game. So 248, is that even? That's uphill. We want a little bit more. Thankfully, I've done that. Oh my god, I should have kept it going. Wow. I hit a one wood like 260 and the elevation took 40 yards off it. Fucking hell, and I wasted that good wind. 9.1. Oh, that's overhit, but it still should sink. Birdie. Now that says minus 19. I'm not 19 under. Oh, I am 19 under. Sorry, yeah. I'm not 20 under. This might be the one time I use a Toma here. I just want to get a Toma, get it right here, towards the edge. fuck. And I miss it, of course. I miss it, of course. It wouldn't be a Benny stream without an absolute flubbing. There we go. There's no slope on the left side here of this fairway. Or there's just certainly a lot less. That is going to be a freaking massive bounce to the right, so... And I'm going to upspin this. A smidge, just a smidge. I mean, that is... Oh, man, I still missed it to the left. The wind really took it that far. 3.18. 3.1's fine. It's another birdie. We're on to 20 under, and we have got... Deep Blue Sea is more than likely going to catch that. They've turned the jets on. So what are they on now? 16, and they're 18 under. There we go. Huge power shot. Which means we are in with a chance for an eagle. The wind is in a very favorable direction, so we might even be able to get this over to an alba. Let's see. Can we do it? We're gonna need the wind to take it a little bit. 4 mile an hour wind. Oh, he's just missed it. That'd have been insane. It's one last eagle, minus 22. That's going to update to reflect minus 22. Minus 23 apparently in the end. Makes no sense. He's on minus 19. The whole scoreboard's fucked up. Well, he's ahead because of Pang. Bodo will pass me at the rate they're going. They have 7 minutes left. Why can't I see my scorecard? Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11. I want to see the back, please. 12, 13. This is where it's bugged. 12, 13, 14, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 22, but it's giving me 23. It's crediting me for 23. I'm gonna have to take more screenshots here while I have this up and they're not playing. Okay. Nothing matches the scoreboard. And record score bug. No, record score bug. Bug with score. When I finish a map, the score is wrong. I don't have permission to post in this channel. Okay. I'm gonna have to make a new post. Interface. Right. Copy image. Report bug. During a pink wind game, the scoreboard bugged to show an incorrect score. Am I not able to add another? I can't add more than one photo. I don't even have permission. Oh, fuck. Okay. I can't even edit. Ah! What an absolute. I can't even delete the delete post. Yes. Thank you. Discord. Scoreboard is bugged. Tournament mode. During a game on pink wind, the scoreboard displayed the wrong score. An incorrect score. Photo 1. Tournament scoreboard during play. I didn't mean to save image. Can I copy image, please? Thank you. Up, I need to hit the snip on this too, because I'm gonna need that as well. Burrow did catch me. I actually finished 2200, but the Pong would have put me above Deep Blue Sea. I finished second. Burrow got the top. Thank you for the game. Thank you for the game, Burrow. You're out. I'm out. I'm out. This scoreboard is still there. During tournament play, showing 18 under. Photo 2. Okay, that is not that one. I need help you copy image, report bug, go back here, paste. Thank you. So that's number 1. Photo 2 is 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11. So front 9 combining for minus 11, right? Photo 3, which is going to be this guy, the back 9, 12, 13, 14, 16, 17. Minus 17. Photo 4 is the actual complete back of the scorecard, or front of the scorecard. So mine on conclusion, again totaling minus 11. Photo 5 which is the back 9, and there's an error on hole 12. Error appears on hole 12, counted as an eagle, but is a birdie. Back 9 also is minus 11, making a grand total of minus 22. And then photo 6, lastly, is the actual final leaderboard. Final tournament leaderboard. This is for an interface showing the score never corrected itself. I hope I actually copied a bit. I didn't. I missed a fucking photo. And I can't fucking add. I don't have to. Oh, it bugs the shit out of me. I can't even edit the post. I'm not allowed to edit the post. Why am I not allowed to edit the post on the scoreboard? Just edit the post in general. Alright, whatever. We are done here. So, mail. Let's collect our mail. We got Coco. He gets to get used for 4 days. He's a caddy to replace Caddy, but I'm not interested in using him. And that's that. So, thank you so much, Cully, for being here. Pixelated Suits for being here. Gary Miller Dev. Zig for the raid and for being here. Viva la Corona for being here. Hludu for being here as well. Hlu, thank you so much. And everybody for being here. It was a lot of fun. Who are we raiding is the question. Now, I could raid... Oh, K, really? K went offline already? K had like an hour stream, bro. K streamed for an hour. She's already offline. We could send it to Bizarra. Who the fuck is this? And why the fuck am I following them? Mute tab, please. Oh, they're an emote artist. Fair. I was like, who is that? I must have followed them because they're an emote artist. FGS is live. Football Meta. Oh, man. Honey Badger's live. I really want to send you to Biz, but Honey Badger's live. Dude's been going, you know, he's not been feeling his best. He deserves all the love in the world. So let's send you there. For YouTube, this is the end of the stream right here.